Hello, welcome to Fable 42, where we build community through friendship, gaming, and chaos. None of those themes will be prominent tonight. It's okay. We're having fun. This is going to be a fun time. Welcome to part 2 of 2. So, the conclusione of this side quest. My name is Colin, also known as Family Fantasy RPG. I write D&D for kids, and I teamed up with Wildspire Miniatures to create this world of Solon that these players and the main campaign on Wednesday nights play in. This world is kind of it's not really homebrew because it intersects with a lot of lore that's in Planescape, kind of Cardinals, Elysium, a lot of fun stuff to play with. This side quest, though, is something completely different and fun. So I'm going to let's do introductions first, and then I'll run through the sponsorships real quick. So why don't we go around real quick and remind everyone who you are and who you're playing. So we'll start with you, Cherie.
Hi, my name's Cherie, and I am playing Trixie Love Tea Leaf tonight. Trixie is a halfling bard.
Of love.
Of love.
Of love.
Of love.
Okay. Awesome. Chelsea?
My name is Chelsea. My last name is Simmons. I am usually on Wednesday nights playing with Fable 42 as a completely different character. But for this two-shot, I am playing Katora Swifthand, a Goliath fighter. And you'll get to meet her later in just a little bit.
Un poquito momento. All right. The real Dave, please stand up.
That's me. I'm the real Dave. I'm the real Dave, Salty Stormtrooper in chat. And I will be playing Atento, the Avril Artificer Gunslinger Extraordinaire.
Extraordinary. And then the reason we call him the real Dave is because to delineate you from Captain Dave. Welcome back, sir.
Hi. I'm Jason Dean. I'm the one of the co-owners and Dungeon Master / player on -2 Charisma. And I am here tonight playing Captain Dave.
It's all you need to know about him right now. We'll get you caught up. And then last but not least, Mr. G Dubs.
What up, y'all? I'm GW. You can find me on IG and Twitter under GW005, 2 B's, 2 zeros. You can also find me usually on Fridays for Duke City Chronicles, our Monster of the Week campaign. Some of our players are traveling with family, so we're on a little bit of a break, but we'll be back soon. Tonight, and for the finale of this part 2 of Do, I am Kylo, a little halfling monk that's just chipper, full of energy, and is just kind of trying to prove himself and do good by the people that have hired him. But he's not exactly sure how he feels about the whole barren system situation. He's pretty vocal about, people being free. So you stop writing. Yeah, I'm excited.
You're also my cousin.
Oh, I'm her cousin.
It's like
Halfling thing.
intro dating profile. Welcome all. Okay, we're gonna go through these awesome and always important sponsors real quick. Number 1, starting with Griffin Co. Griffin Co. Special thank you guys, longtime sponsor. If you ever see 3D printed terrain on our shows, it's from them. And you can use promo code Fable42 for 22% off your purchases from their website, which they have one. Next, Underground Oracle. They are some homebrewers over there. They create 5th edition resources for both sides of the screen. You can find them at undergroundoracle.com or on DriveThruRPG. Some of their stuff is being debuted here. We play with it. That's weird. We have someone playing with some Underground Oracle homebrew in this game. We play with it. Please don't. That can't be like the one thing that gets gift. Please.
Now now.
Can someone please put a timestamp in the chat?
Yes.
Nine Realms Gaming, which I know some of the players here have maybe in front of them, they
Sorry, I'm writing down
use
a timestamp.
they use wood, natural woods, to create quality and affordable gaming accessory for all. Use promo code Fabled42 for 10% off your next purchase. Critical Dice. Hey, these guys are cool because they help us with these awesome dice giveaways we get to do. So go ahead and enter !critical in the Twitch chat, and you'll be entered for the first giveaway of the night. We will call the winner after break, and if you stick around, there'll be another chance to enter and win towards the end of our stream. Please note, giveaways are for US and Canada only, excluding Quebec, because they just don't get it. Help support the channel by clicking the link below for 20% off non-subscription items. Now we get to go. We kind of sponsor our own shows. Don't forget to swing by Fridays, 3 p.m. Pacific, to watch latest episodes of Duke City Chronicles. As was mentioned, there'll be a little break, but it's a perfect time to catch up. It's the Monster of the Week campaign with Jason Russell, Critical Dice. Tuesdays, then Tuesdays at 6:30, we have Crypt Creatures, a horror campaign DM'd by MZ Dusty. We pride ourselves on bringing a wide range of quality storytelling to those eager to join us for adventure. If you miss out on our shenanigans, you can find us on YouTube for our videos on demand. If you happen to miss us live, catch us there. For this show, it's usually Friday at 6 a.m. Pacific when the videos go up. I hope a lot of people that watch the campaign will come back and watch this little two-parter to see a little bit more of the world if they missed it. And then finally, if you're here, your friends and subscribers, you can use your subscription to give out one luck and inspiration to players or me to help us out along the last bit of this journey. Guys, that's it. So what we're going to do real quick is we're gonna play the video, and we'll be right back. And when we get back, we will get into it. So stick around, guys.
Don't leave.
Solon, a world caught just outside the blessed fields of Elysium. Home to the migrated Gardenals, celestial animal kin searching for adventure. The Sun Guard are the protectors of this realm, standing against the forces of evil that seek to disrupt a lasting peace. It has been over 100 years since Bel's dark invasion faltered at Boiler Bay. In the north, Pelor's warming glow bestows prosperity to the nations of light. But in the south, a new story unfolds.
Hey, welcome back. All right. So let's do a little recap leading up to this exact moment. You guys left Polstrom in the dead of winter. One of the rare times that the winter was strong enough, the weather was harsh enough that the ports surrounding the island that Polstrom sits upon were inundated by ice, making it dangerous for except the most specialized of ships getting in and out of port. The Maliark, oh gosh, I gotta remember my own things, huh? Maliark family, they can't wait. This needs to go out immediately. So instead of waiting, they've decided to send it by carriage and guard, escort, if you will, up the roads around the Marillion Forest. Yeah, it's been a couple days. You managed to make it down the cold, windswept passages of the mountain. You turned away from the entrance going towards Torchpool. You were assailed by what seemed to be a bandit force. The kind of hiding out, maybe trying to play a little ruse. And they were, I think Dave, you contributed to this description, thoroughly and frighteningly dispatched by this very capable group of Maliarch Baronage employees led by the ranking officer, Captain Dave. Just to give you a glimpse of how this little interaction went, Captain Dave mustered up a burst of dark. Yeah, he definitely condiments this well.
Don't eat any of that.
Your body's a temple, right, Captain?
Is there beer? Is there beer?
Well, the thing is, during Captain Dave's summoning of this foul necromantic magic that summarily ended the lives of 3 bandits, it had a little bit of effect of kind of collapsing in the cart that they were using. So yet unknown to the consequences of what potentially may be inside. However, their bodies still splayed in a freakish nightmare horror visage on their face, trying to crawl out as this collapsing and imploding carriage basically swallowed half their bodies, left with dark scars of just energy scars, just like drained energy across their face, their mouths open in horror. The captain of this bandit launched into the wreckage by Kylo the monk, impaling it on some broken wood and ending his life as he's backed up against it, still being held up by his wound, but no longer drawing breath. And that's where we come in.
Dave will already be out of his form of dread before anybody else even turns around, and sending Theodore and himself moving at a decent pace to check on the contents of the carriage.
Of your carriage.
Correct.
They don't move he doesn't move very fast, do they? Do they move fast?
Theodore turns into a raven, so you can see that like skeletal spider just pulling bits in chunks off of the guy on the ground, just suddenly sprouts wings again, and takes off into the air and flies to the back of the carriage.
Yeah, I'll say, and you get kind of the notion from Chip that he is unharmed and was never threatened. So
just want to make sure the merchandise is still there.
You guys notice the skeletal minions of Captain Dave checking out the status of the carriage. What do any of the rest of you would like? What would you like to do?
Pinto would like to go over to that broken cart.
Okay. You want to give me an investigation check?
Oh, yeah. I have dice ready to go.
It's important. Importante.
16. That is 19 total.
So you start. You open up the back of the broken carriage. The broken carriage. Like the one that was off the side of the road. Is that
Yeah.
That one, you look around and you notice that you notice several things. It's been there for a while. There is nothing inside of it. And the way it was broken, it was intentional.
Okay. Are there any salvageable parts that I could use to repair another cart?
Yeah, there's definitely still 2 of the wheels in good working order. The main connection between the cart and the bridles, I don't know these terms, guys, but like the horse equipment, all of that is actually fairly well intact and not too worn even. The leather straps even taken off. You can tell they've been taken off of their horses. So that part's all good. It's the cart part itself. One of the axles on the rear, one of the wheels is broken in half. The other one is just broken in a way that it's unusable. And the axle is disconnected from the actual back of the cart. So it wouldn't be able to immediately just like pick up and go by any means.
Well, now we'll be able to ford the river, but dysentery is always a problem. You gotta watch out.
Just be nice to Terry. That's all you have to do is be nice to him, and then you'll be set.
Can I assist you with any of this?
So Atento would be pulling out whatever little pins there are to like keep the wheels in. He would take all those and like nudge a wheel off, and then look at the 8 foot, 9 foot tall Goliath.
Yeah, 8 foot.
Guitar, could you kindly please take this wheel over to our cart?
Oh, absolutely. And just, like it's just like playing with it on her arm. And she walks over to the cart, like really.
Sure.
Okay. Trixie would. Oh, sorry. Are you?
I'm good. Yep.
Okay, you're good. Good. Okay. Trixie is gonna run over to Kylo and are you okay? Did you get hit?
Kylo was slowly dusting off his knees as his cousin is talking to him. I'm not sure. It depends on what he's. I'm not sure if Kylo hears her. DM, the horses that were on the enemy's cart, are they alive?
No. We kind of established that Captain Dave didn't give specific attention to trying not to kill the horses, and the damage was just too much from the spell. It was an area effect spell. It was effective, but the horses did not make it. I mean, I would say, game mechanic wise, this is like immediately after combat. But I will also say, I think it took you guys one more extra round to kill the captain. So let me roll. And I said they had 2 horses, and you guys have 2 horses. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll some death saves, and if you guys would like, we'll say this is the second round. If anyone wants to try to heal the horses, mechanically, that should be perfectly feasible.
I run over to the horses. And what do I see? Like, how do the horses look exactly?
They are unconscious on the ground, and their front half looks relatively fine and unscarred. But their back halves that connected kind of to the cart and were in this radius of the spell, the skin has boils and bubbles. And there's this dark scarring, leaving gashes throughout the flank of the horses. The hooves have like decayed in a certain way. You can tell like there's parts of their hooves that are decay. Like it's almost if someone had a chemical that dissolved it and like poured it on it and was like open. Yeah, so definitely second half of the horse.
And Captain Dave is currently at our cart checking to make sure everything's fine at our cart.
Captain Dave is not, just his minions are.
Okay. Kylo, as he's like looking over the horses and kind of shaking, lightweight panic, he's gonna just glance over at the captain who did this. How does he look from that glance?
I think it's important. So, are you looking for physical, like perceptive things, or are you trying to look insightful at like how he is handling the attack?
I'm wondering, from a glance, if he feels bad about what he did to these innocent horses.
That's fair. Okay. I'm gonna say. I'll say this. If you'd like to potentially like bring his attention to horses by saying something, then you would get a normal roll at this. However, just like watching him not really specifically engaging what he's done, I'd say it's at disadvantage.
Whew. I think I'll leave that be because I don't want to.
You can still roll. But I mean, that's just what it is. He's kind of taking in the whole scene. He's talking to his minions. So
I'm frantically trying to get stuff out of my like little bag, like band-aids or whatever, like little things that I have. And I'm just like, Trixie, help! Do something! You can do something! And he's like kind of frantically trying to help the horses and like calling out for help from his cousin.
All right, I'm gonna need real quick. Let me just see how he starts, and then Trixie, you can react. I want to know. Give me a medicine check.
All right, here we go. That was a lot of movement on that dice. Oh my god. So medicine.
What do you mean it's not a critical? What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's not a critical. It's gonna be a total of a 5.
Oh boy.
Wait. Can I give Bardic Inspiration?
I don't think it's a 5. I don't.
Do I notice
anything.
this
Reroll.
happening?
Yeah, you would hear it. There's not a lot of sound right now. There was a lot of combat, and some of the sound's gone away. So hearing him call out to his cousin, you would hear it.
Okay. Then I will say, which bird did I send out last time? Hugo or Muno? It doesn't matter.
Hugo, do you mind helping our fair gentleman?
And a mechanical raven will pop out from under my cloak.
Okay.
It's my homunculus servant, and as a reaction, it can cast my touch spells for me. So it'll cast the Cure Wounds on whatever horse he's trying to attend to.
Okay, so that's great. Trixie, I want to give you a chance to react as well, and then we'll kind of resolve these current things happening.
Trixie's reaction was going to be to size up to see how worthwhile it might be to cure wounds on one of them. Do they look like we can pull them through, or they look like they're done for?
So yeah, that's a good question. This is good. Okay, give me a medicine check.
I
Alright.
can solve all this.
Okay, gosh.
Ooh, that's gonna be
Death does not release them from their work contract.
17 total.
Okay, perfect. You know that the power of healing, of magical healing, definitely can bring them back from the brink of death and can heal their wounds. These are animals. These are beasts of burden. It might be the next day, as you know. Also, like that, night of sleep is also very healing and restorative. Yeah, just because they're no longer bleeding out and dying, they're gonna have a rough day until they can get some sleep and, yeah. But they are,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, the magic can bring them back. Currently, they still are breathing. They are just unconscious.
So if I see this bit of a commotion, seeing that the cart is safe, the troops are gathered, many of them doing well, I would walk over to Kylo. I will look down. I will kneel down, and I will cast Spare the Dying. Twice.
Sure. So you hear Captain Dave speak as he casts the spell. I'm guessing your spellcasting language is probably infernal. Would you guess your spells are of that?
Yes, it
infernal?
comes out as a series of like barks and growls.
But you see this dark energy, and it's still something for some people it's difficult to hold on to. But this dark energy isn't always damaging. It's not always necrotic. Sometimes it is just energy for a purpose, doing a spell. And in this instance, as the dark energy enters these horses' forms, you can see that their sporadic, unconscious breathing mellows out. And there's just gentle breathing. They kind of like, their twitches of pain kind of soften a tiny bit. So let's go ahead and do the cure wounds from. So Kylo, as you started this, as you brought the attention to the horses, with your medicine check, like the first thing you do is you grab some gauze and you find a spot where the skin. You go for this area of skin where the boils and blisters are just open, and you lay down this cloth and you see it quickly saturate. And as you start to pull, you feel the horse kind of twitch for a second, as like it's not great. That was for this particular type of skin that was not the right move, and you're freaking out a tiny bit. But you feel the presence of something land next to you, and you look over, and there is a mechanical bird. Perhaps if you saw the one before, it looks different. I'm guessing maybe a little different, or are they relatively similar in construct?
Yeah, they're similar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. You might have lost someone.
You should feel guilty. You better run. No, I'm kidding.
Back.
All right. Well, hopefully he'll come back. Sorry, Kylo. I'm gonna have you sit there for a second and see if he comes back rather quickly. As this mechanical bird lands next to you, you see like this energy from inside. It's like radiance out of the cracks and plates of this mechanical bird. There's this radiant light that's kind of emanating, and it slowly starts to diffuse out of the form towards the horse, and you see it spread out and disperse over the form, and the horse's eyes open as the skin, you see the skin, like the boils and stuff kind of flatten out, and the skin really kind of like blends. There's a blending of this skin textures that softens everything out, and really kind of heals in quite a bit of the scars. Let's see. Power just twitched. 2 seconds. He will be back.
So the other one.
So the other one, yes, Trixie. This you still are open to act on the other one for sure.
I will cure wounds. Let's see what that means. Yes. Okay. Do you want me to roll the 1d8?
Kylo, you just need to do a hard lean left to right.
It's only 7.
7 for the healing. That's fine. The other horse, in a very similar fashion, although Trixie, how do you cast this spell? How does this energy come from you?
So Trixie is going to walk up to the animal. She's going to dive into her bag, and she pulls out a crystal, and she's going to hold the crystal over the horse, and then put her hand on the horse's chest area.
Mm-hmm. And this, go ahead. Perfect.
And so as Trixie takes like a really big breath in, the crystal that's in her hand sort of starts to illuminate, and the light will encompass her whole hand, and then she's gonna take a really big exhale and take the crystal, put it back in her thingy, and look at the horse.
Mm-hmm. And as you turn to look at the horse, the skin, in a very similar fashion, you can tell that like this is mechanical. How these radiant cast spells help cure these wounds is it's a very much like spreading these horrible kind of boiling blister patches of skin and leveling them out and starting the healing process almost immediately. It's like the first 3 days of really good healing pass within moments, and the skin is well on its way to recovering. The horse's eyes are open, and while on the ground at this moment, they have yet to stand. They look relatively calm.
Kylo would just kind of look to both Trixie and Captain Dave. When he looks at Captain Dave, there is a slight hint of caution, just like the slightest bit of discomfort. But then he'll tell them both, "Thanks."
Trixie's gonna give Kylo a hug.
Kylo just like falls into you.
And into frame.
Nice big hug.
You should not fear death, Kylo. Everyone does because they lack understanding, but it is as natural as the leaves falling from the trees in autumn.
That's not
It
right,
is-
is it? It's okay. I'm gonna fix it. You can keep talking.
Kylo just silently listens and just kind of, gives like it's almost like he's feeling some type of shame. You don't know, but he'll just kind of look down and just kind of like give like a slight nod to Captain Dave.
However, it is always admirable to fear for another's life. Just know that it is a transition, not a permanent state of suffering. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Excellent instincts out there on the field.
Thank you.
All right, troop, let us gather.
While this would have been happening, or at the beginning of it, Katora took the wheel from Tento, and she walks over to the cart and lifts the flap to place the wheel inside the cart.
Sure.
What does she see?
Okay, so just because of how I believe this would happen, Chip would alert you. So, Captain Dave, you are alerted kind of as you are, we'll say, spotting the field.
Waiting.
Yeah, you're watching this go down with the healing of the horses, but you get alerted real quick, and it's up to you, but I would assume you'd peek over. Unless you do something extraordinary, you probably wouldn't have time to stop her. So I'll ask real quick, just at your little warning note, and looking over and seeing Katora taking the wheel to the cart, is there anything Captain Dave would do?
Just like mid-conversation with Kylo and them, he says, yeah, everyone gather, and then all of a sudden his eyes just like roll back in his head and they're just completely black. And then he's looking through, and then suddenly as the flap opens, that Theodore was right there. I had sent Theodore over there.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, they're both right there.
Yeah, Chip
So
and
a skeletal spider just jumps out.
Okay, so it jumps out of the carriage while you get a look, but you do get a look. So go ahead and give me that perception check.
Okay. Come on, dice. Chelsea and Katora are equally curious.
We're all hoping you roll well.
Not terrible. This is
Perception.
Perception. 17.
That's pretty good. Okay.
And like I said, she lifts it and she's placing the wheel.
Yeah. Go ahead too, though. Just because I think it's important. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh. 16.
Cool. So you set the wheel in the cart, but you set it in a way that you get most of it on the outside of this canvas overhang. Okay? But oh no.
Oh no. We have to have him for this
I know.
moment.
But I can just do this description and then hopefully he can hear. But you figure it out quickly. You have to lift a little bit to tuck it so it's secure. So the way you do is you lift a tuck and you get that little peek in as you're lifting and tucking. The inside, it's not decorated, but it is extremely clean and sparse. What you see is the bottom has been altered a little bit. A specialized mounting kind of thing where there's wood across the board. You can tell that the wood is screwed into the carriage itself at certain anchor points, and there's just a simple box elevated, inside which is an ornate chest.
Okay.
And along the chest are runes, or rune-looking things, of some what looks like gold metal, like gold metal insignias or inscriptions in this fancy chest. The chest itself is only about 1.5 feet by 1 foot.
Okay, so because I was writing it down as you said that, so covering box, chest, 1.5 by 1 foot, with gold script runes around the ornate chest.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. And again, we'll have to fill him in when he gets back. But
Right.
He just wrote Unreal. I hope he has us on his phone, Captain Dave, at least. And Katora's gonna lace the wheel once it's secure, and then close the flap again. And I don't know if I should keep going because, like, role playing. Otherwise, she would. Yeah, that's all that she's gonna do. But I don't know if we should wait for.
Yeah, how about for simplicity's sake, and JD, if you can hear me, when you come back in, just make sure to say something, because I have the pin, it's pinned, so I have to add you back in. I won't know exactly when you get in unless you say something. Let's fast forward a tiny bit for sake of progression, and say that you guys are going to... it seems like he was about to say let's get on the road, but I think it's fair to say that you guys take maybe 15 to 30 minutes to... if you want to get a short rest in, or
Alright.
yeah, so short. Let's say it's decided to let the horses recover, and a short rest is needed. So during that time, if there's anything you want to happen, let me know.
I have a question, DM.
Sure.
What would we, but Kylo, necrotic magic,
Mhm.
is that in our city where we're from? Is that just seen as just another type of magic resource, or is it shady as fuck? What do we feel about necrotic magic?
Sure, good question. In Polstrom in general, at least the magic practitioners who make regulation, or who help like regulate the town, they consider necromantic magic very much on the same scale as arcane, or other forms. It is an energy source. It is a energy source that can be tapped into and manipulated by those who are practitioners of it. Sure that there are going to be plenty of religious sects even inside Polstrom. Polstrom is relatively varied and open to religious cultures. So sure, there are plenty of darker deities who are worshipped in Polstrom as maybe compared to the northern continents. There are plenty of still people who worship the good aligned gods, or the more good-leaning neutral aligned gods as well.
Mhm.
So those might have a more particular disdain for necromancy. But as far as city regulation go, it's more considered as a equal as yeah.
Understood. Thank you. I think I would, unless anyone else wants to do anything, I think I would talk to Atento during the short rest, if Atento is open to talking.
Atento would be, but he would be checking out the bodies if they're still around.
Mhm.
I don't know if they got sucked into it.
So go ahead and
Something.
give me an investigation check, and then Kylo, you can interact with him as he's doing this if you'd like.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, very well. Of the 3 bodies and on the carriage, and those that fell outside the carriage, the regular bandits, you find a smattering of coins. We'll say up to like 22 gold coins, definitely like 80 silver, and another 85 copper, spread out kind of among these bandits. When you go and look at their carriage, definitely some of their stuff has been destroyed by the magic. However, you do notice there is a box that is tucked under one of the seats of the carriage, and inside are 4 flasks, all of the same dark red color with specks of gold flecks kind of spinning and swirling inside this dark kind of blood maroon mixture.
Okay. Tinto would be, rolling over bodies with his foot, lifting jackets, looking in pockets, and pulling out that chest and see that, and kind of look at Kylo if he's nearby, and just be like shake it.
Kylo, you can see he's kind of there's a side of him that's excited to like ooh, the bottles of something. But in the forefront you see a little bit more serious, a little bit more concerned, slightly, and he walks up to you. So, how long do you know Captain Dave?
Would it be just this trip?
Yeah.
Well, I'm only just a recruit still, but I've only known him for the duration of this trip. How about you?
Same. I've never seen necrotic magic like that before. Scary.
It is intimidating, but if you just view it as the same magic of any other magic, it all points to the same end on how you use it.
I guess so. Speaking of which, I've never seen I've never actually seen a gun used like that before. Every time I've seen the gun, it's just been hung up on a shop. I've never actually seen one in action. It's pretty loud.
It is very fun also. Perhaps you can try it out sometime.
Maybe. All I've kind of really known are, these. And this. And then he takes off a short sword from his back. And it's very, kind of like very Chinese style short sword. Kind of have like, a teal tassel on the hilt, and he kind of flips it around, but then he puts it back behind his long ponytail. But yeah, I guess we'll see. We have plenty of time, we still have a ways to go.
The way you fight, I don't think you will need that sword or a gun. You're quite impressive.
Thanks. And he'll leave Atento and head back to the mass of the party.
Before you leave,
Huh?
I noticed you were feeling some things about that horse, or the horses.
Yeah, I feel like I thought everyone would kind of felt this way, but they definitely teach it, in training in the monastery. But when you're not being attacked, all lives are equal and meaningful. So not just us people, but the animals that are just kind of when attacking us, they're just they're souls too. So it's sad when an animal or something dies and it doesn't have to. So
I know what you mean, and I feel the same way, which makes me think, how do you feel of the baronage risking so many lives just for a single cat? One that definitely could have waited for the bull swan to return.
I mean, it's not my favorite. I don't care too much about hierarchy or anything. I mean, we all should be equal. But at least the Maliarchs are kind, you know, are seen as kind. I don't know.
I agree they are a wonderful baronage, but I can't help but raise questions as to why they would risk so much for a single cat. It seems against what you hear of the baronage.
Actually, I never even thought to ask. Do you know what the package is that we're delivering?
I was not briefed on that information, but perhaps we can ask our captain.
Captain. and I look over.
Let's just start banging my head. They get stuck
During-
like that sometimes.
And during this time, Trixie's been running around to all of the bodies on the ground of all of everything and just making sure everything's actually indeed dead. And then she kind of like perks up to hearing this and starts to kind of get closer to hear what the Capitan is going to say.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you guys are in very close proximity. I said you guys were entering like a short rest kind of situation where you're kind of you have the option really to be engaging, to be kind of on the periphery, but at the same time, it's very close quarters. You can hear, unless specifically said otherwise, you can hear most conversation. I would say that maybe Atinto and Kylo, maybe you got a little quiet when talking about the baronage specifically. But other than that, the conversation would be mostly heard. Captain Dave, you, we'll go ahead and say you kind of snap back from this perception that you saw, and you see that everyone is kind of, I mean, it wasn't very long, but you can tell that the mood is to take a quick rest before getting on the road again.
All right, everyone, gather round. To me.
And I'm gonna switch us out frames because we don't need to be on the map right now, so we'll come back here.
All right. Excellent work, all of you. Kylo, especially, great instincts. In the heat of trouble, you sniffed it out and immediately moved to flank. Atento. Brilliant shooting, and then after the fact, excellent work in utilization. Now that cart has been dismantled and can no longer be used for nefarious purposes. And may serve us further down the road. Quick thinking. Trixie, true bravery. Dashing into combat. Excellent work. And of course, Keturah, putting yourself on the line. Excellent. Now, for a bit of feedback. Keturah, if you would, what is our mission?
Mission? To
Yes.
transport the cargo safely to its destination. Captain.
Correct. And who was with the cart
Before? Now.
in the combat?
Oh! That would be, your special, men, Chip.
Correct. It was just Chip.
Just Chip. Oh.
Remember the mission at hand. The barony has put forth all these resources to transport this cart. Now, what it contains does not matter. Every small act, every small mission is vital. Perhaps something in that cart will cure a plague down the road. Maybe it is magical in nature for research purposes. Perhaps it is a gift for a royal wedding or some sort of, well, you know what I mean, gift, right? Just something fancy to give to somebody else. But perhaps it will prevent wars and save lives. Every minor task is important, and this one is ours. So while you all handled yourselves remarkably out there, never lose focus. Remember, we have a job to do, and that job is the cart.
Right.
Great work, everyone. Take 5.
Captain. Thank you, Captain.
All right, so let's try to speed this forward a little bit. And let me ask this: is there anything specifically that anyone wants to do for the remaining of this short break before you hit the road again? No's all around. All
No,
right.
thank you.
As you get your horses up, you notice they can pull the cart. They cannot do anything strenuous right now other than pulling the cart. They can't take a rider, and their pace will be slightly slowed for the rest of the day. But they seem to be not in pain. They seem to be willing. Go ahead.
I was just gonna quickly, Kylo. Do you think it's wise that we tie the horses while they regain their strength to the back of the cart and allow the cart to kind of help pull them?
I think so. I'll help. I'll do that.
And then I'll go back there and just kind of not trying to slow us down.
Atento, give me a intelligence saving throw.
Where are you? Uh, 15.
15. As you take to the road, you look back to just scan the grounds one more time, and you see the form of the bandit captain. And there's something really nice under his coat. Y'all didn't check out the bandit captain.
Ah! I thought I looted the bodies.
I was asking about the bandits. I was making sure that you got around to him. So,
Tinto, go run to him. Go get him.
I love that Colin can't let us he has to let us know what we lost.
I love it.
because I want this to happen.
Otherwise,
So-
we'd never know.
And the way I do it in home games and everything, we're gonna do it this way. I'm gonna let you guys roll twice on some magic tables to get some random loot here. So
Well, what have we here?
let's see. We can ask the chat or something. Who do y'all want to roll? We'll see who comes up quick. We got 2 people. They're gonna be rolling for magic items, random loot style. We'll do it kind of quickly, but let's see from chat. Tell us which characters do you want?
Is it cheating if I do?
Yes,
chat?
totally.
Yes, sir. You can't do it.
Come on,
Chat, who's your
Atento.
favorite?
Hey, that's fair.
Oh,
Chelsea really wants a Tinto. Trixie. So let's do Trixie first. We'll see who comes up that's not Chelsea nominated. So Trixie, give me a D6 roll first, please.
yes.
Come on, chat. Put somebody's name in the chat.
Blow up my own dice. Ooh, I got a
Bruh.
6.
A
Ooh,
6.
Ooh, a natural 6.
That's a good thing. Now I need a D100.
Okay, I know which one that is.
I love
We talked about this the other day.
I love this.
You can do it.
70.
70.
Uh,
Okay.
no.
On his belt.
I get salty.
Oh, okay.
Kylo.
Kylo will get to the second one. On his belt, there is a bag that
I
you
tried.
can tell by the ornate nature. It's not very big. I actually really don't even know what it does. I've never seen this item before. But the way I'm going to describe it is it's an ornate brown bag that has a silver lining. You can see as it's cinched off closed and hanging on the belt. And there's a silver lining on the inside that pearls out where it's cinched off. And along the silver lining, especially where it's cinched, there is a metallic buildup of dark amber and rust coloration right around where the bag is cinched up. All right, Kylo, a D6 roll, please.
Yes, sir. All right. This one. 4.
4. All right, D100.
You get an iron sword. Just kidding.
Ooh. Okay. I think this is 8.
8.
I got a on one. I got a 0-0. On the other one, I got an 8.
That is an 8 for sure. Okay. You notice on him, there is also a potion. Similar coloration to the ones you found in the carriage. However, the concentration and activity of the gold flecks inside is heavier. There's more of these gold flecks spinning around. The swirls seem to be a little bit more intense inside the bottle. So yes, you have another potion that's a little different than the ones down there. But yeah.
A potion that's a little different. Okay. I can work with that. Oh,
Lots of gold.
And I found this, or is this did Atento see this?
We'll say this is a Tinto, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Tinto, you find both these objects, but I'm assuming that, like...
And I gave it to you out of the kindness of my
There
heart.
we go.
Ooh, this is big.
Do you trust Trixie enough to give her hers?
Wow! Way
kidding.
to put some shade out there.
Yeah, you'll have
Look
to
at
figure...
that innocent face. So
It's up to...
This bag will really bring out your eyes.
Very well. Okay, you take to the road, and the rest of your travel for the day gets you a long distance along the forest edge, and as night starts to settle in, and as you start looking for a good spot off the road to make camp, you can see ahead, whereas mostly you had flat plains, you see a spot where it looks like there's a drop-off, potentially an edge coming up, and far in the distance, very off, on a clear day, you know that potentially at this point, eventually, you should be able to see the foreboding peak of Folly Peak, out in the Badlands, as you're about to make the turn northward towards Sunrise Yard. However, darkness is coming quickly. You find camp for the night. Let's take a little bit of time to say, before not the watch sets in, anything you guys are doing as far as food. I mean, typical, you've got good trail rations. You've got the ability to warm up some water and heat up some dehydrated stuff and get some food on. It's up to you guys what you want to do, how you want to do it. But let me know what you want to do leading up to bedtime.
Did anybody get anything from the bandits? Thing that they were offering us some drinks?
Well, Trixie is gonna, before her long rest, is going to identify the bag type thing.
Okay, as ritual? Are you doing it as a ritual?
Yeah.
Cool. So I think it's like 10-minute cast, which is fine, or an hour. Either way, no, I think it's 10 minutes because I think sometimes people try to do it kind of with a short rest. But normal cast, what's the normal casting time for identifying?
1 minute.
So yeah, 10 minutes for ritual. So kind of as everyone's setting up camp and stuff, you kind of quickly find a little spot, maybe next to the campfires, it's getting going, and you study this bag, and this is indeed called a bag of rust. Is that what it's called? Of course I closed the thing book.
Rusty bag.
And it was a bag of nails, and then I got to it.
Bag of tricks. Sorry, it's called a bag of tricks with rust as its component.
Ooh.
Trixie's bag of tricks. I like it.
Hey.
I feel like I should look it up and see what it does, right?
If
For all
memory
to
serves,
hear.
that's a very crazy
It's
bag.
well, you rolled on the highest table, so I mean it's probably pretty. Here we go.
Loved it.
Rust bag of tricks. Ooh, it has creatures involved, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Ordinary bag made of gray rust or tan cloth appears empty. Reaching inside the bag, however, reveals the presence of a small fuzzy object. You can use an action to pull the fuzzy object from the bag and throw it up to 20 feet. When the object lands, it transforms into a creature that you determine by rolling a d8.
Would it be funny if you did it and it came out as a horse?
Yeah.
That's not one of
the
the
running
options,
gag.
But,
Oh, okay.
but I mean, a mastiff for her would be a
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Or a goat.
As
Yeah. Okay.
Trixie is kind of deciphering this new bag, really looking into it, Kylo is going to try his best. We'll see what happens, but it was Katora that asked Kylo to do the first watch with him the night before, I believe. So as we're setting up and food, trying to get food and sparse things, I'm gonna go up to Katora and be like, "Hey, Katora, do you mind coming with me to go get some berries for everyone?"
Of course not. You need some assistance. Absolutely. And but pauses to make sure the car, everybody's okay. Yes, of course.
All right, let's go. We'll be
Is
right
this
back.
the same forest, the same Fey forest?
It is, yes.
All right. we'll be right back. We're gonna go try to see if we can gather any berries and stuff. Trixie makes a really awesome kind of makeshift pie, so I'm gonna see if we can find anything.
And some firewood. And does anybody else have any requests? No requests. Okay, we'll get some firewood and some berries.
We'll be right back. Ooh, I salute and I start kind of just like marching off into. Huh? Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, if you happen upon any like spices that are growing wild, just please pluck some.
Oh, okay.
I'm interested in diversifying my portfolio. Thank you.
No problem. Bye. And I'll take my like a torch because it's nighttime. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's fall.
Take a torch. Yeah. And we're marching out a little into the wilderness. Not too far, but like far enough to like kind of maybe like.
I'll pull out a torch too.
Yeah, like I'll say like 60 feet.
60 feet in the forest. Okay.
I have no idea what spices look like or herbs, so that's.
Oh, I got you. Don't worry. Trixie taught me a lot of things. And when we get to about 45 to 50, 60 feet, I'll be like, oh, here's some. And so I'll look for. Well, you know what? Do I see any berries out here, Dio?
That's a good question. Let's start generally with perception checks from the both of you.
All right.
Here we go. Boom.
Hey guys, please let me know in chat. I adjusted the sound a little bit, turned it down. Let me know if that is much better for you guys.
I got total of a 9.
Total of a 9 for perception. Okay.
17.
17. As you step into this forest, I mean, that first step, you're looking at the ground and there's a delineation between like this short green grass that maybe is grazed on by animals, at times, into this like rich, dark dirt covered in thick, longer grasses, ferns around the bases of trees, moss growing. The humidity change as soon as you kind of pass into the tree line is palpable. Even though it's kind of cool, you start to sweat just a little bit from the moisture and the humidity. Another thing you notice though, the sounds change immediately too. The best way I can describe it is like being in California in a night and hearing the insects there, and then going to Kansas and hearing the insects there. The sounds are all generally the same, but they're different just by crossing into this realm of the forest. The third thing, Morkatora, Kylo, you don't really notice this, but like as you come in, you notice that like your torch, you're looking at these big trees, and the torchlight, man, it dances. It is just like the way it kind of like there's a lot of movement in the way the light reflects off these wet, large tree trunks that just seems a little different.
Understood.
Be a little careful. Something's different about this place.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Hey, I didn't want to take too much time or anything. If we can't find berries, that's fine. But I do wanted to ask you, how do you feel about this mission?
Feel about this mission? Well, I don't feel any way that's very strong. I'm trying to pick something. I guess.
Same. I'm a little confused too. I just was agreeing with you. I'm kind of confused too. I on one hand, like I kind of understand, the captain saying that we can't. I guess it's not our business or something to know what's inside. But I mean, if we're gonna like risk our lives or whatever, I think we should know for I guess what cause or anything. I don't even know what the package is.
Yeah. I don't know what it is either. I mean, it's a chest.
It's a chest?
Sort. Yeah, it's a chest.
How do you know?
Well, I saw it earlier today when I was putting the wheel Atento wanted inside of the cargo, the canopy.
Oh.
Yes. I didn't see anything else unless I missed it, and it's about yay big, and she like shows the dimensions. Very ornate. Had some writing on it and some gold inscription. Very fancy. kind of runes.
Runes.
Hmm.
I'm kind of, give or take, I'm kind of okay with runes. I wonder if I could, if I knew what it said or anything.
You know, I mean, I take the mission very seriously just
Mhm.
because. I mean, honestly, it's all I know from being in the war, and this is what you do. You listen to your orders, and you don't question orders. Because there's things that I don't know that I don't need to know, and I trust that. But
Don't need to know.
well, I mean, no, I don't need to know it because it's a need to know basis. I just, I feel like we only know so much from the captain and from who put us on this mission for a good reason. You don't?
I guess. Well, all right. Well, thanks for talking to me. I think I feel a little bit better. Huh?
This sounds kind of crazy, and it's probably a crazy idea. Or
What?
thought.
What?
What if there's nothing really in the box? What if the whole point of the mission is to see how dedicated we are? What if it's really not about the cargo, but it's about the delivery of the cargo? I don't know. It's just crazy idea.
No, Kyla was like on your every word when you're talking.
But then she's like so dismissive of her own ideas. She's just like, that's crazy, right? I mean, it's got to be something cool, but I mean, Captain, I really respect the captain, so I'm not gonna push it.
Okay, well, I respect that. Huh.
I swear I didn't read the chat either. I swear to God, I don't even have it open.
Kyle is just like, well, yeah, I guess that kind of changes my way of thinking a little bit. Thanks. I appreciate it.
No problem. Of course, anytime.
Let's get back.
Okay, yeah.
I will
and
say-
I got some wood. Got some
Do
wood.
you do you make a decent effort to look for either herbs or berries? You've got wood, but
I
Kylo,
looked for
are you-
wood. I didn't look for berries.
Kylo, are you
really.
making a decent effort to look around for herbs or berries?
Well, it's dark and it's just kind of like a sketchy type forest. He doesn't want to be gone for too long, so he just lets it go.
As you guys turn, you hear a noise that makes you stop for a second. It's like this click, click, click. And you turn. Far away in the forest, a good distance away, you see some similar dancing firelight off of the trees.
Hey, see that? I stop us.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like
And-
kind of holding onto him.
Just kind of as quick as you heard the noise and saw it, it fades away.
Let's get back right down. Let's just kind of go. Let's go back to.
How far can I, in the dark, try and perceive how far this was?
Several hundred feet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
The
go.
clicking was loud. It's like a clack, clack, and then like a whoosh sound.
Does it sound the click, click, boom, whatever?
Uh-huh.
Does it sound like something that might be from an animal or from a human, or is it too hard to?
It did. I mean, it really was not like any sound you've ever heard.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Kylo, let's back out very slowly. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that is. But
Yeah.
quickly.
Okay. I'm just gonna get like a quarter of your wood that you've been holding, and I'm just gonna say jauntily jog a little bit back.
I'm gonna kind of like sidestep and just always kind of keep my eye out. I'm not gonna ever constantly turning and looking as we get back to camp.
Yeah, you weren't that deep in. Pretty soon you're out of the forest, and again, it's that as soon as you pass that boundary, everything changes. It's not extreme. But it's just the humidity, the air. You're immediately taken in with an actual cooling breeze that's drier and not just sweaty.
Gonna give a look to Kylo, just like kind of like a silent.
Hold on. Let's take a pause there.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Well, let's say that's kind of what you guys do that leads up to almost bedtime. So the
Okay.
3 remaining, anyone that wants to step in to talk about what they would do while the others are out gathering these things.
I have something that I want to do when
Go
they
ahead.
get back.
When they get
Okay.
back, okay. That
Yeah.
might be closer to like a watch time. Is that okay?
Mhm.
Okay. So what would you be doing then? Would you just be helping with like food maybe, or what would you be doing?
Oh yeah, no.
Okay.
Trixie's pulled like an entire like range stove out of this bag of hers, and like has like a little rack with like hanging dried meats on it, and then some dried chilies on the other side, and she's just cooking up a storm with all of these ingredients that she's found in her bag.
Okay. I should ask, did you want to also identify the potions? I don't know, Atento, did you give out or do anything with the potions you found in the carriage? Okay.
Nope.
So no one knows about them, right? Doesn't
Mhm.
even know? Okay. Cool. That's what you're doing. Atento or Dave? Captain Dave. Dave or Dave?
Dave will be poring over maps again with Theodore, just looking to make sure that we are on pace.
You might be a tiny bit behind,
That's what I thought. Yeah.
but you also know that the next leg of the journey is potentially the most dangerous. The road here, although still close to the forest, this is it's a very narrow boundary to the Badlands. And the Badlands is another microenvironment type of place that is harsh. And when accounting for the trip, you added a little extra time to get across this next stretch of road in case you guys had to stop and recover, in case you guys had to potentially go off-road for a certain amount of time or hide for a certain amount of time. Whatever the case may be, you did plan in a little bit extra time. So you're kind of looking at it and going, okay, we're a little bit behind, but you can make it up if you had to. Yeah.
Sounds exactly like the kind of scope creep that project manager Dave would be prepared for. About 7 people will understand what I'm talking about.
Anything else while
Scoping
Trixie?
to the max. If Dave didn't look too like, I would go up and talk to him if it seemed like something that would not get me, kitchen duty when we got back,
Eviscerated?
or that. So I would slowly approach Captain Dave.
Yes, Atento.
Captain, is there anything you would like us to do before our watches start?
No, my guess is that we will be having a working lunch tomorrow, as we will need to make up some time. The additional horses will be slowing us down. They'll be more useful on the return journey, I believe, but in this particular capacity, they are a bit of a burden. However, I planned for such things.
As you are a great captain, of course you did.
Uh-oh. I heard static.
We
Did we
didn't
lose him?
Is he
Maybe.
here?
Captain Dave!
Captain Dave! In a
Crazy
heartbreaking moment.
magic, this one.
Look at that serious face, though.
I know.
It's like, I have something to say.
He's hanging on your every word.
He's gonna cut you.
Hanging on your every bird.
Oh,
Okay, you know what this would be a good time to do, guys? Let's go ahead and just take a break. This is a good time.
Okay.
We'll come back. He'll be back. Guess who's back? What other music references I got? Not much. Anyways, 10 minutes.
again.
Oh, yep, there he goes. Cool. 10 minutes and we'll be back on the street, boys. All right, we'll be right back,
See you
guys.
soon.
Stick around.
Salty, I swear.
Absalon, a world caught just outside the blessed fields of Elysium. Home to the migrated Gardenals, celestial animal kin searching for adventure. The Sun Guard are the protectors of this realm, standing against the forces of evil that seek to disrupt a lasting peace. It has been over 100 years since Bell's dark invasion faltered at Boiler Bay. In the north, Pelor's warming glow bestows prosperity to the nations of light. But in the south, a new story unfolds.
Ayo, ayo, ayo. Welcome back. Oh, I gotta do
Yay.
the fix thing for a moment. You're still there? I didn't pin you. Should I pin? Yeah, I'll pin your phone. Guys, Captain Dave is continuing to show his amazing leadership skills by his remote leader of this party now. You know, Zoom management. You know, we're just fitting the stream to the times. You know, you have to adjust these ever changing. Congrats, Ryan from -2 Charisma, on your dice win. Good friend of mine and of the stream. Congratulations. We'll connect. Just find me. I mean, we already have quite a bit of history, so we'll figure it out. If you can still now, that's not even a sentence. Now you can enter exclamation critical for the second drawing of the night that we'll have, and at the end of the stream. Okay. So where we left off, JD will come back on video as soon as he can, but he's always listening.
I'm here.
Okay, so I forget. Remind me, were you guys mid-conversation? You were when he dropped. Yes.
Apparently,
Okay.
Dave is a bit of a narcoleptic. Nobody knows.
Just wait for the captain to come back around, and we continue our conversation.
Infernal demons. Yes, what was I saying? Yes, I have all according to plan. But we need rest before we head into the Badlands.
If you wouldn't mind me being so frank with you, Captain.
Honesty is always the best policy, Atento.
You mentioned that we are running behind schedule, and you seem to be wanting to move fairly quickly. I also have noticed that our group is a rather green bunch, including myself, as far as this Baronage family goes. I am just curious as to why we must move so quickly. It is such importance, yet you don't have a high-ranking outfit to lead such a thing. Not including yourself, Captain. You, of course, are more than fitting for this task.
I think that you are putting undue importance on the situation. Resources have been allotted based on the need required. So it is an important mission for us, my dear Atento, because it is our mission. You see? But in the grand scheme of things, they felt that this was the adequate outage and a good learning experience for the rest of you.
And perhaps a good learning experience on where the
That does not
bullswan
diminish.
should be in its proper ports.
I don't know what you
One more
yet.
time. I'm sorry.
And perhaps a good learning experience as to where the bullswan should be in its proper ports.
Oh, yes. Well, you know, it is always difficult this time of year with all the ice.
And with a headstrong captain who seems to act on a whim. Excuse me if I'm speaking out of place, of course.
You're speaking of the captain of the Bull Swan.
Yes, Jailus, I believe his name is.
Yes, well, he seems a fine, admirable leader, but I have never had the pleasure of working with him directly.
I had another question in my head, but I forgot.
Let me ask you this, Atento. Why have you joined up with the baronage?
Well, you know where I'm from. I am a contract hire.
It's also important to know your troops' motivations.
Well, my baronage, our motivation is typically money. And I've signed on for many years here with this Maliak baronage.
And what will you do with all this money?
Well, I like gadgets and equipment that is rather specialized.
Yes, I'm sure it could be quite expensive. I have admired your little mechanical creations. Do you feel that they have consciousness of any sort?
Not really, but they bring me joy.
That is good. Joy is good where we can find it. So the money you make in your employ goes to fund these experiments of yours.
Indeed. You must spend money to make money.
Excellent. Well, continue to do your work, and I'm sure the pay will be adequate.
One more thing, Captain.
Gets even higher the further ranks. And let me tell you, Atento, I believe looking at you of all the makings of a future.
You went mute. Future what?
I was in the middle of telling you that I believe if you keep up your diligent efforts in your good, hard work, pay attention, follow orders, you have all the makings of a good, strong captain. That salary will increase.
I like the sound of that, I do. Oh, and one more thing.
And he'll pull out 3 of the bottles and, like, I guess wherever his maps are, you would lay them next to him.
I found these on the bandit. Please, do with them what you will.
Interesting. Well, have you able to discern what any of them do?
I don't quite have the aptitude to figure that out, but I was hoping that you could.
The alchemy is not my strong suit. But I can take a look.
Colin, do I need to roll something to see if I know what these are?
Yeah. That's interesting what it would be, though, isn't it? Give me an Arcana check.
In my head,
dark,
I
so
just
bear
I
with
was
me.
supposed to. In my head, I just see you like rolling in complete darkness, so like using
Yeah,
your
I
phone
had
to
the
like
map.
light the.
And my phone, that is a natural 15, so I think with Arcana, because I know it's on my character sheet, I'm gonna guess it's at least a 20 or a 23.
Are you on the D&D? Did you make it? You did, didn't you?
My charisma is a 5. Never mind, it's my int. So no, it'd be like a 16 or a 17, I think.
Okay.
I don't
Arcana's
remember.
plus
I'm
3, so 18.
Okay.
Yeah,
18. Great.
You know enough about potions and that have a elemental or arcane nature to know that these are of the divine magic nature.
Interesting. Well, better keep them close. Hopefully we won't need them, but typically the rules are that any spoils found along the way can be distributed. Potions of this nature typically have a high resale value. Might fund a new project.
I would gladly take them. I can also hand them out if that's what you would like.
Well, like I said, best to hope that we don't need them as long as we can keep on a clear path. It is already more danger than I had expected to come across. This was not supposed to be a perilous mission.
So that is why there are some green people here.
Well, I mean, it is a delivery, yes?
Sorry, I'm just very inquisitive. I do not mean to,
No, just good. You should always question everything around you. But remember, sometimes you will not always have the answer, and it's usually for good reason.
And then he'll just kind of like blurt.
So what's in the cart?
Oh shit! I wasn't muted. I'm sorry.
Sorry, as I said, I'm curious and that one kind of slipped.
I think that'll do for the evening, Atento.
Indeed.
Would you mind taking second watch for me again?
I would be my honor.
Okay, so unless Trixie, you said, let's go ahead and make sure we get an interaction in that you said when Katora and Kylo returned, and then we will go into the first watch.
I would have, Katora, just upon coming back, would go and tell everybody about the light, she and Kylo, the sound, and just inform everybody. I just wanted to throw that in there.
So she comes back and tells this story to kind of loud enough for everyone to hear.
Careful.
I look over at my cousin because we're not like we're cousins, but we're like close cousins, and sometimes people every now and then can kind of confuse us for twins. It's because sometimes we have kind of like a psychic thing happening. I show up and I see her mouth like halfway open, about to say something to me.
And I just before he returns, I am going to, or Trixie's going to be using the rust bag of tricks just to see how to do it.
Okay.
So she's, finished cooking and she's cleaned up all that stuff. And then, so she's going to pull out the rust bag of tricks, and because she's inspected it, and she's going to try her luck to see what kind of animal she gets.
Okay. I remembered generally the page number. Got it ready. So I need a die 8 roll.
Just gonna pull a rabbit out of the bag.
I love how you call your dice like, I need a die 8, I need a die 20 instead of like D20. Like
8.
8?
Yes.
All right, you pull the
Natural
soft, furry figurine out, and the way I'm gonna say it is, as you pull it out of the bag, like as you reach in, it's amorphous, but it's when you pull it out, when you actually activate the magic of the bag and pull it out, it forms in your hand. You feel 4 legs and a snout as you take the figurine and toss it on the ground, say, kind of a little away from the fire, as a brown bear kind of materializes out of it, kind of like grows and bulges as it grows from this little furry figurine to a full-size brown bear.
So Katora and Kylo walk up into the camp as a brown bear standing there with Trixie. just like instinctively drops the pile of wood that she's holding and like...
Oh gosh.
This is an important note on this magic item real quick. Once 3 fuzzy objects have been pulled from the bag can't be used again until the next dawn. Okay, calm down, D&D. That's crazy. I'm
going 2 more after.
No, I'm going to. I'm homebrewing this item enough to say one at a time because
Okay.
pulling out 3 figurines I think is ridiculous. So one at a time. One at a
But
time.
I mean, it could be like it could materialize as something really tiny. So maybe it would make sense for 3. Just gonna throw that out there, but
Yeah.
you know.
No. We talk about it in the campaign, but for a 2-shot, nah.
Yeah. For 2-shot, he's like, the bag's not
Okay,
working
cool.
quite as it usually would.
So okay. So Trixie's like it's like endeared to me, correct?
Yeah, no, it says it's an ally, it's a friend, it's
Okay,
a
that's what
companion to you and your friends, and it lasts. How long does it last? It didn't even say how long it lasts for.
Keep the book open, Colin.
What's going on? Where did this bear come from? Is it?
It's no, he's friendly. He's friendly.
Okay.
His name's Sebastian, and
Sebastian.
yeah, come on. You wanna ride him?
Ride him? I think I would break him. Well, he's a bear, but I'm a pretty big.
I
I don't
mean-
want to ride him.
Okay.
I think Dave would just look
I
up
mean-
from the map and like see her pull the bear out of the bag and just give like a sort of like impressed like approval, not a nod of approval, and just continue to look at the maps.
Yay.
So it doesn't say how long, of course. So I mean, rules as written says you just can maybe just sit there for a week and amass an army of animals that are your companions. I'm not gonna play that for now. So we'll just say an hour.
Okay.
An hour.
So Trixie is definitely riding the bear, and that's when she looks off and sees Kyla returning and kind of just excitedly, without thinking, shoots a message cantrip. Come talk to me.
To Kylo.
Yes, to Kylo.
Kylo, like there's a slight pause of surprise when he like comes back in. He's holding this wood and he like kind of pauses and some of the wood falls. But then I get that ping, that magical ping in my head, and I'll like, oh, okay, and I'll run over.
And so Trixie's gonna kind of like very nimbly hop down off of Sebastian and kind of like stand by Sebastian's leg, which is bigger than Trixie is, and just kind of like stroking the bear's leg and like scratching him while I talk to Kylo. And I'm gonna Trixie's gonna very quietly just be like, hey, what's wrong?
Oh, you kind of caught some of that, huh? Well, I've just been. That's a really big bear. I've just been kind of thinking ever since our encounter today, and I don't know. I'm just trying to get more comfortable, I guess. But I wasn't really expecting that from the captain. But then he healed him and everything's better, and we have the horses. It's just I don't know. I just kind of felt, and then when we were out getting berries, me and Katora saw some weird light on trees. I don't know if we should be worried about that, but I'm thinking we should share that with everybody.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds like important information to have. And yeah, I mean, it's a little suspicious. Go do this deed, and I could see why you're worried, but I don't know. I think maybe if we just keep our wits about us and make sure that we're protecting ourselves and each other, we'll be okay no matter what.
You always were the most calming, level-headed one. Thanks.
Well, I mean, unless there are Goliaths involved, apparently, but yeah.
Speaking of that, I'll get a little bit closer to Trixie. She saw what the package was. Did you know what the package is?
What? What?
Obviously, it's some kind of chest, and it's like it has like really fancy, like writing of runes or something. And I'm not great at it, but I'm a little bit aware of runes, so I'm thinking. Well, I was thinking. I don't think I'm going to do anything, but I was wondering if I could probably read them. But I'm pretty sure Captain Dave wouldn't.
I can identify. Yeah. Over the summer, I learned this new. It's like a magical thing that I can do where I just sit down and I do this ritual and I can identify stuff. Oh, I'll see if I can sneak away to do it.
Wait. How close do you have to be to him to do that? How far can you?
I mean, I gotta be like touching it, and
You gotta touch it.
yeah, I gotta touch it. I can touch it.
I'm so curious, but I don't know if Captain Dave will. Okay, how about this? How about you and I? Maybe we'll do a watch, and we'll just see. Shh! Don't be too excited. Okay.
Normal. Okay.
I just gotta like lean on the bear like normal.
Oh wait, that's a bear.
So Trixie just kind of like Trixie is also in a pose, just looking. Seeing if anybody's seeing.
And Katora, about that thing that we saw, the light and I mean the light in the woods. And I'll kind of be like, tell the captain.
I thought I did already.
Oh, maybe you did.
But that's
I
okay.
was
I'll
so
tell him
sick.
again.
Ah!
Don't forget. I mean, you guys. Just be on guard. There's something out there, and we don't know what it is, but it was spooky and it was loud and made weird noises, and I don't know.
There's always something in those woods. Fake creatures will do anything to get your attention, drive you away. They like to play tricks on you to get you off your guard. But
well, not us. We came right back. They couldn't fool us. But you know what? Since me and Trixie are more kind of adept at being in the forest and all. And, I mean, I'm a scout after all. That's well. I mean, I was taught by a scout. It's a long story, but me and Trixie can just take the first watch, and you guys can get some rest, and we'll keep our eyes out for anything strange.
Okay.
Yeah. It will be fine, and we're good. And that's the thing. Yeah.
Be really vigilant.
I appreciate your offer, but it is Atento's turn to choose who takes watch this evening.
I look
We
at
already
Atento.
discussed it.
I look at Atento.
I don't see any problem with him taking first watch. If Katora doesn't mind taking watch with me.
Oh, of course not. Absolutely. So we'll get second watch. Okay.
Does it suit you, Captain?
Colin, can I make insight checks?
Yeah.
His real voice.
Against who?
Against Kylo?
Against Kylo. Okay, so Captain Dave, for this role, I would like y'all both to DM me. Kylo, tell me if it's persuasion or deception. And JD, it's pure insight for you.
And
Poker face. Keeping that poker face.
trying to get oh, by the way, chat. If if you're a subscriber, if you
Someone's
have
fishing for luck right now.
name, you can give luck and inspiration to any players of your choice. You can give a luck to one person, give inspiration to another, or you can what?
Look at that. Luck and inspo to GW from someone in Chelseaville.
You know what, though? Oh, I'm not on my family fantasy account. I can't give it out.
Okay. Put it on your phone. Come on. You got it. You're DM. You're allowed to do whatever you want.
I mean, I think it's only fair for me to give my luck and inspo to JD. He's a long-time friend,
All right.
streamer. There we go.
Okay.
If you don't want to use, it could be helpful. Is this the time? I'm gonna find out. So yeah, it can either Discord DMs would be great.
I have sent you my roll, but I don't think I'll be using my luck here. It wasn't a great roll, but I'd rather use my luck, whatever, to potentially save one of my little recruits.
Inspiration, you can re-roll it.
Luck is reroll.
Oh,
Right.
luck is re-roll.
Luck
and
is
inspiration
reroll,
is...
inspiration.
Sorry, I got him switched. I got him switched.
That's
Where
what I
did you
mean.
send
I'll
it to me?
For more
I'm
dire
messaging-
situation.
I'm messaging you right now, Colin.
JD, where did you
This
send
is-
it?
Pretty sure I sent it to Discord, but again, I'm on my phone. It may take a second.
But G-Dubs, you gotta tell me which one.
Oh, well, okay. Before I write down which one, Jason, what part of what I said were you kind of inciting? I guess before.
Well, I think we all know.
Okay, all right.
It's the fact that one, I don't think you came back with any berries, but I may have missed that. Two,
No berries.
the
All right.
horses. Three, just general discontent, and then four, volunteering for first watch, which has also not happened a single other night this entire trip.
It's very inquisitive.
That's why you're the captain.
You, JD, Captain Dave, you try to look past the emotion you get on his face. However, it being flanked by excitement on Trixie's side, it's hard to read anything beyond they want to spend some time together and talk.
An important part of being a leader is trusting in the technical prowess of your those in your employ. So I will allow it.
Thanks, Captain.
Just to speed things on a little bit, let's go ahead and say we transition into bedding down for the night. JD, Captain Dave, I will ask you, do you have a way, what is it, the setup you have before you go to bed as far as your minions?
Chip is, Chip and Theodore pretty much guard the cart.
Okay. All
Captain
right.
Dave sleeps with his eyes open.
Captain Dave sleeps with his eyes open.
Because why wouldn't he?
All right, first watch. You notice as you were traveling from the mountain, the night still got quite cooler. It's a definite change now. The nights aren't as cool. However, there seems to be a little bit of a breeze kicking up for your first watch. What would you like to do?
All right. So since we made up camp and everything, who is the cart by itself? Like, where is the captain sleeping? I'll say that. Where's the captain sleeping?
That's a good question. Would you be? We'll say this is it's off the road. There's an inlet of trees, so you're kind of like 3/4 protected in trees in an area that's about 30 feet across. Kind of like a 30-foot diameter kind of circular patch that's 3/4 kind of protected by trees. There's some bushes, you kind of have to clear out of the way, but it's a good spot. There is room for the fire. But other than that, you can't get too much further on most of the circumference because you'll be in the thick underbrush and bushes of the forest. Or you can be out more exposed, closer to the road. The road's only about 20, 30 feet from the tree line.
Understood. All right. So
I imagine everybody would be somewhere sort of circling the cart from a sleeping perspective, right? I mean, that's the only object we have to protect. So as soldiers, that's kind of our job. So
yeah,
I think everybody would be sleeping somewhere there. I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't know if we have tents.
Fair enough. Trixie, how? I'm saying this in a whisper, like as we're keeping watch and everything.
We'll say, just to clarify though, you probably let a little bit of time pass, maybe small chit chat. But once you seem like people haven't stirred in a good bit, that's where we are right now.
Trixie, how sneaky are you?
Like, super sneaky.
You are.
Like plus
I mean,
5
I'm pretty
sneaky.
good. I acquired some sneaking skills in the, on combat fields. Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right. So you need to be touching it.
Uh-huh.
All right. So this is what we can do. So DM, can I, since I'm also very stealthy, is there a way where I can kind of help her be more stealth? Like maybe like like when she's like getting onto the cart, I can like help her up to make her like lighter, kind of less sound. What would you say?
Inspiration to Trixie from the chat.
Thank you.
Okay, so you have an inspiration from chat. I would say it probably, yes, you can help, but it really depends on your description on what that help would look like. If you're looking to help her be stealthy, you can. It comes at the cost of you also having to be stealthy.
Understood.
If you are, there's other ways to help her out though, and I'm not going to mention what they could be, but seeing the task in front of you, you can help her in other ways. But if you're looking to like try to lift her or try to help her be sneaky in that mechanism, it's going to involve you also needing to be somewhat sneaky yourself.
Okay. I see Kylo sneaking with her, like of course having the bear stay put, like on watching everything. I see them two kind of tiptoeing near the cart, and me. I'm a Lightfoot. I'm not sure if you're a Lightfoot too, but I want to like help her, like hoist her up there silently to keep her as quiet as possible without like clanking to climb up the thing, so she can be in the cart to do her thing.
From where? Chip's towards the front. We did kind of establish that Chip, and probably, it seemed like potentially the other one is inside the cart. That's what the feel I've got so far with the way he's described how these two minions do what they do. So from what you've experienced so far, it's been Chip on the front seat and the other one potentially within.
Is the other one a skeleton or is it a monkey?
It's a skeleton thing that can change shapes.
It's a skeleton. Yeah.
That's the imp. It's an imp. Yeah.
Trixie, the captain always.
The captain what?
The captain always has one of his skeletons, I think, in the cart. In the cart with the package. You can't like be invisible or anything, can you? Or no?
And Trixie kind of sinks, just like.
Well, wait. Okay, so how about sleep? Oh no, it's a skeleton. You can't put a skeleton to sleep, can you? How would we get a skeleton? All right, you know what? Trixie, can you? I'm gonna try something.
What are you gonna try? What? Wait, what?
I'm gonna sneak in there. I feel like I'm pretty good, but before I go, can you sing that song I really like? To kind of like get some oomph in my step.
Tomorrow we can drive around this town. Let the cops chase us around. Sorry. It's okay. The past is gone, but something might be found to take its place. Hey,
jealousy. Would that be considered an inspiration?
I mean, I think so. Yeah, I'm sure.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna stealth it. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna see if I can scope out a good way to get in there without the skeleton seeing.
You're gonna scope out if there's a way to get in there without the skeleton seeing. Does this involve opening the flaps, trying to updo the flaps at the back of the cart? Or is it stealthily, but that's what you're talking about doing?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I mean, there's no other way I think that I can. I'm gonna try something. This is gonna be really dumb. I'm gonna tell you ahead of time. It's gonna be dumb, but I'm gonna go stealth, and I want to go to the top of the cart.
Okay. Okay, so go ahead and give me your stealth roll.
All right, here we go.
And Captain Dave, do you mind? This doesn't need to be hidden for any reason. I'll let you choose. Do you want to go with like a perception check, like they would just be generally for their watch, or would you rather go with either passive perception?
Well, what you don't know is that Chip in life was called Eagle-Eyed Chip, the Ranger of the Waste.
It's a skeleton's perception. I don't think they have any wisdom, so I'll just roll a straight d20. My power just came back on, but but it'll take a minute.
Okay.
Did you want me to tell you what I have, or did you want me to text it to you? What do you want me to do, Colin?
You can tell this one isn't going to be as. I don't mind this being not
comes
above the screen,
perception.
so this can.
That
you
is
can
a
say it. It's a what?
10.
Sorry, 10.
10.
And you do it. Do you want to do it for both your? Okay, so this is on top. Go ahead and do it for both of them, though.
I think the imp has a different wisdom.
Okay.
That's a 5.
Okay. Yeah. So tell me, what was your stealth roll, Kylo?
On the D20 plus I used my cousin's inspiration, I got a total of 21 stealth.
Okay. So the situation right now is, you know that you've made it to the top of the cart. What you don't know how successful you were in certain points, other than Chip hasn't made any movement, and there's no movement inside the cart.
Okay. There isn't like on the top of this cart. There isn't like a sunroof, is there?
No.
Had to check.
No, there's
All
not.
right. And the cart is covered both in front and back, correct?
Correct. It's like got a very large canvas that is kind of sewn into like across these supports, these wooden bench supports that hold like this dome shape over the carriage, and then it's like a big piece of cloth that's weaved into it, and then folds flaps underneath. You can untie certain parts to make the flaps open up more accessible. You can untie the whole thing and pull the whole cover off. That's obviously a bigger endeavor. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to sneak into the cart now. I'm gonna try to get in.
Okay. Through the front? How?
I didn't say through the front. I didn't say through the front.
How though?
Trixie's like looking around. Her eyes are peeled. She is nervous. She is like shaking in her boots, and like all of a sudden she's overcome with this feeling of guilt that if anything goes wrong, it's her fault that he's in there. And she's just like, she's starting to sweat. And so she's gonna just be like, oh God, hey, can you hear me? She sends a cantrip message to him.
And I'm going to whisper very slightly.
You can do it telepathically.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Is everything okay?
I think everything's fine.
I changed my mind. It was a bad idea. Come back.
These skeletons seem kind of, I don't know, not that smart.
I think it was a bad idea. We shouldn't be doing that.
I have a plan. If it all goes to shit, I have a plan. Okay, bye. I'm going to the way I'm going to try to do this, DM, I'm going to like move the flap just a little bit, just so my eye can like look in. What I'm trying to do is see if I can see the skelly that's inside, and like if it's looking a certain way, if it's like kind of moving its head or just looking in a certain way, I'm gonna wait until it's not looking in this direction to sneak in. That's the plan.
Okay. I just need one more piece of information. That's like, you're on top of the cart. Are you going to the side and down the cart? Like how there's an opening in the front, and anything on the back, you need to be more towards the bottom to get under the canvas, because the canvas comes past like where the carriage kind of planks are.
Oh,
so to get under from the side or back, you really have to go up and under to get in. Whereas the front of the carriage has the opening that can be kind of tied shut, and it's kind of loosely tied right now, but the skeleton is right there.
I'll go in the front.
You go in the front. Okay. Here's how I'm going to do this. This is going to be an athletics or acrobatics check, which I know is good for you. I mean, you're a monk. And depending on that roll, will decrease your stealth a little bit. And that might change the outcome of the skeleton seeing you, if that makes sense. So I want you to roll acrobatics or, which I believe is what you probably roll, or athletics.
All right, here we go. All right, so that plus my athletics is going to be not athletics. What was the other one? Acrobatics.
Acrobatics, yeah.
That's what we're going with. 22 total.
22 total. Okay. You lay down flat and you kind of let your weight slow you slide down, kind of opposite where Chip is sitting. Mm-hmm. You're holding on to the edge and you're guiding yourself down, holding on. It's tense. It's isometric hold, basically, like, and you get down towards the bottom where you can reach in, and where you are now is you've braced yourself kind of on the side, but still halfway up on the canvas, and you're able to kind of look into the cart. That's weird. How did that happen? You're able to look into the cart. Here we go. I'm getting him back on. Add pin. Remove pin. Add pin.
Yeah, sorry.
We're back.
On.
Hey!
You look great. Look at you.
All right.
Just been like stress eating a bag of cherries.
All right, we are all back. Okay, so man, at this point,
You got my other message too, right, Colin?
Oh, I didn't. I saw that there was stuff, but I wasn't there. Oh, snap. That is important. Oh. Okay. Now give me that perception check.
All right, I have a plan. I do have a plan. Here we go. It ran away. It's gone. It's gone. It ran away. All right, new dice.
Oh, you have a luck in inspo if you didn't use it.
I do have a luck. Okay, I'm gonna use my last luck. I'm gonna use it. Here we go. Last luck gone. Woo! Thank you. I don't know who. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so that is gonna be for my perception. It's gonna be a grand total of 19.
19. Okay.
Yes.
Point number 1.
Yes.
You do not see any skeletal creature inside the carriage.
Okay.
Point number 2, you now have view of this chest as Katora described to you. Give me an Arcana check. And then you don't speak Infernal by any means, do you?
Me, no.
Or Draconic.
Ooh. Let me do a quick look. My languages, no, not Draconic, no. And for my Arcana you asked for, it's going to be a total of 17 Arcana.
Okay. Looking at the design of the metal engravings, kind of sketched or poured into sketched patterns on this chest, they are indeed arcane runes.
Okay. And am I inside where the?
No,
I'm just looking in.
You're looking in. You have a good view now in a spot that you think the skeleton. The skeleton hasn't reacted.
Copy that. Looking in, I don't see anything. Skeletons. Question: do I see? I know I snuck by the first skeleton. Do I see the second skeleton like around us, like keeping out watch or anything?
That's the point 1 that is not. That is a. You do not see a second minion inside the cart or anywhere around.
His name is Theodore.
Okay. All right. So Kylo was thinking that it's not a good idea to like take this out, even though there's nothing in here. It's not a good idea to take it out, because like it's gonna make it. And I don't want my cousin to get in here because I don't like. She's good at stealthing, but I don't know if she is.
Do it.
And like I could try to
chaos. We are Fabled 42.
Choose
chaos.
chaos.
We are Fable 42.
Chaos, community, gaming, friendship.
I'm gonna listen to my cousin because I cannot think of any way to get this out safely and get my cousin in safely. There's nothing I can think of. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna look at it, see that I can't read the runes, know that it is arcanic in nature, and then I'm just gonna be like, there's nothing I can do. So I'll sneak away from it. I'll go back to my cousin. I don't see any way that you can get in or I can get it out. You're muted. You have a muffin in your mouth.
The Muffin Man?
Trixie had what happened was she just was so excited that she made a supersonic noise that you can't hear, but you can feel. Mm-hmm. And she's like, oh my goodness, I was so scared. God, let's and like kind of like quickly like carries herself away.
Trixie, my last question to you, my very last question. You said you have to touch it? You have to touch it to know what it is.
Yeah. Why? You want to tell me about it or something?
Well, I can just tell you that it's the runes are DM, would I know that just by looking at it that it's either draconic or infernal? Would I know, or is it's just scribble?
Thank you, Misty Mountain Streaming, for the raid. Welcome in. It's not tense at all. This is fun loving. You would know in the arcane sense. The way I'm doing this is with your arcane knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
You know what arcane glyphs and runes look like. Now, you don't know which ones they were. But you know in this sense, they are draconic because these are the focus and the source of the energy for these to be enacted is draconic spellcasting. So these are draconic arcane runes.
For the rest of our watch, I would just tell her all in deep detail. I would just tell her all about what I saw, and just leave it alone because he's out of ideas. That's it. That's all.
Well, I think that maybe on this one, it's best we just get out with our heads on.
Yeah. All right. Well, do you want to go ahead and wake up the next watch?
Yeah. You know.
Okay. I'll get a Tinto.
Oh, wait. So does that mean that I'm waking up Katora?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And so Trixie's gonna like fix herself up a little bit. And she's going to go and wakey.
What? Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Have we been attacked?
No,
she starts to reach for her.
No. I come in peace. We're just changing, the guards. And she just kind of looks at her.
Everything okay?
Are you hungry?
Hungry? I just woke up from the middle of the night.
Oh,
no, I'm okay.
Okay. Sorry. I guess so yeah, I'm so tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. So I'll just leave you be. But bye. And she bolts out as fast as she can.
Man, that girl is strange. It's like she's on something. Anyway.
And the way that Kylo wakes up a Tinto would just be takes his feather out of his hair, and I just kind of like tickle a Tinto's nose. Hey.
Yes?
It's your turn.
Oh, very well. I trust you had a good watch.
Mm-hmm. Oh, quick thing. Did you said you don't know what's in the cart, right? You said you don't know the package?
That's correct.
Well, me and Katora saw it. Things happened. Couture was like putting some things away, and when I was on watch, it just kind of like fell and bumped my head on the cart or whatever. And it's some kind of chest with I think it's like draconic or infernal runes or something, and it's definitely magic in nature. But it was way beyond me, so I just left it alone. But I just want you to know, I was curious. I just want to share.
Are you telling me you went inside that cart
No,
after his orders?
no. I was on top of the cart and I was on lookout because I get a better vantage point, and I fell, and then when I fell, like the flap moved and I started to
He'll
saw
like
it.
put his hand on his shoulder while he's talking.
You do realize this could be many demerits for you, possibly even a court martial.
Well, I didn't mean to. It was
Arrow, don't worry. Your secret's safe with me.
okay.
Thank you for
Thanks.
telling me.
Yeah.
Did Couture hear any of this?
I was totally whispering.
I would say you catch the tail end maybe, but it would have to be a perception check. Because
Can
Trixie,
I roll?
yeah, you can roll.
It's hard because out of Dave's tent, it's just like, and when the seventh seal is broken, it's like sword of Damocles.
He dreams in satanic ritual.
I hate it so much.
Well, I did roll a 19
Ooh, that's good. Plus,
total.
Okay.
did you want me to roll for stealth, DM, or what say you?
Yeah, I do.
All right. I
So I
hope
don't
I
really know.
fail. I want to fail. I want to fail this. Roll low, roll low, roll low, roll low, roll low. Oh, hey! Plus stealth, a 14. What did you roll?
19.
So, okay. So I heard a little bit.
You heard a little bit. Yep, just the tail end mostly because you were interacting with Trissy. But then as you were getting ready for you kind of heard the whispering and caught just glimpses of what he was saying.
Heard Atentos tell him
Yes.
the secret is safe.
I'd say that's probably true. All right, second watch.
I have one thing to do for Kylo before we move on.
Uh-huh.
He will very deftly, with sleight of hand, you pull out a little like cylinder piston looking thing that like slides in and out. He said,
Please take this. When you open it, it will allow you to write down or draw anything that you have seen, and it will retain it. Please work on this and write what you have seen for me. Perhaps I can read it.
Oh, okay. And I will do so.
it's my little magical tinkering. It can record images,
Okay.
things like that.
So before you go to bed, Kylo, you kind of quickly jot down the general shapes of these runes. We're going to speed things up a tiny bit. Atento and Katoro, the weather's changed further. The wind has picked up. And in the distance, wide, occasional lightning. But muted. Both in sound and visual. You see it a distant away, but there's grainy texture to it. The sound comes muffled from the thunder. It's far away. But the wind is picking up. Atento. You being a smart thinker, you ruminate on things sometimes. And at the end of the day, sometimes when you have time to let your mind wander, you go through the events of the previous day, take personal notes, see if there's anything that you need to kind of particularly follow up on. And you're going through certain things. After talking with Kylo, you're remembering your interaction with the cart when you were mending it. And something catches you in memory, visually. As in memory, you're casting the mending spell as it's fixing up the bumps and bruises, scrapes and tears in the canvas. Something was strange as the magic went through the wood and into the area of the cart, something wasn't quite right. Something was weird. And you didn't think anything of it at first. But now you are kind of you are certain that that spell was affected by something.
Now, and am I tying that into this muffled sound that I'm hearing? Or
No.
Okay.
No, the parent storm in the distance is just completely disconnected.
Okay.
Anything you guys want to do during your watch?
Oh golly gee, yes.
What is that? Go
What?
back, Tento.
What?
What did you want to do?
Oh.
Oh, jolly gee, yes.
I'm going to go.
You got us on the edge of our seats.
Katora, if you don't mind, I'm going to do some more mending on the cart.
Does it need mending?
Well, you can come see for yourself.
Asking. I don't need to come see. Asking.
Okay. Yes, it needs mending. If these pins aren't mended daily with the cold wind and the snow that we traveled through, rust will tear them apart. Must be mended.
Do you need that wheel I got you, or do you need some assistance?
I don't need assistance, but I can show you how to do it if you want.
Okay. I'll just stand by, but still
DM,
watching.
would that be possible? Since I DM through since I cast through gadgets, I can't give her a gadget to cast. Can I? Can?
No, definitely.
Oh, okay.
You have a very unique system of magic that involves transferring energy into tools to do the magic effects. That it comes from you, it goes through the tools.
Right. Okay.
Well, I thank you for offering, but instead, I think I'm going to just circle the cart periodically and just kind of maintain a perimeter, and that's what I'm going to do for my watch.
That's a good idea. Someone should keep watch. This won't take long.
Let me know if you need anything.
Thank you.
Atento, you have luck and inspo? Yes. Luck and inspo.
Okay. So I'm going to mend the two right wheels. Just gonna do my normal mending thing.
Okay.
With my little gadget.
Are
I'm gonna go.
Are you trying to do it stealthily?
No.
Okay.
And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna try and pay attention to that arcane interference.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will go to the left side, ideally at the opposite moment that Katora is circling. And I'm going to pretend to mend, but I'm going to damage the pins just enough to where it could break within a day or two, hopefully.
Okay.
Both wheels on the left side.
On the left side. So,
yeah.
First, Captain Dave, you get the general notification from Chip. This has happened before.
Yes, nightly routine.
Yeah. We'll see what Captain Dave thinks.
Okay.
But you do get so that's we're going to kind of go very time conscious here. So at this moment, as you cast mending on the wheels, there's no movement or resistance, but the message, the alert, is sent to Captain Dave from Chip. Someone is near and kind of interacting with the car. As you're walking around, because you know the timing of this has to be kind of on point, you pay close attention. Go ahead and give me that perception check that I know you want to give.
15. A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, it's very much like if you didn't linger on it, you would never notice a difference. But it's as the spell concludes, lining the edge of your vision kind of as the wood comes out from under the canvas, you see like the energy of mending that usually is like this mixture of green and gold energy that interacts with the wood, kind of comes in and goes out, interweaves as the wood creaks and bends and forms back to how it should be. The energy, as the rest of the energy dissipates up there, the energy hangs on to reality, like hangs on to being a little bit longer. It slows down and like it's almost as if it's fighting to stay. But still, as you're walking around, you do eventually see the magic of the mending, and you feel it. You feel it finally concluded.
So some resistance there.
It's something. Something is causing the spell to linger a tiny bit. Okay, so as you make your
everything going all right over there?
It's giving me a little bit of trouble, but I'm almost finished.
Hey, cause careful, there's a storm coming, and we don't want to get you all wet and your tools all rusty. So, just checking in.
You see anything out there?
Do I see anything out there?
Towards the storm? You can give me.
I'm looking at the forest, and I'm not looking at a Tinto.
Give me a perception check.
Yes, sir. That's a 10.
10. No, I mean you try to look around in different areas, but everywhere you look, you're kind of awe-inspired and captivated by the way the lightning in the distance like reflects off certain surfaces. It's muted and grainy, and it's a very new experience for you.
Katora kind of goes like paying attention, but she kind of goes into, what would it be like to be struck by lightning? That's what she's doing right now.
All right, Captain Dave, as you come to consciousness with this psychic connection of warning, what would you like to do?
I would immediately transfer my consciousness to Theodore, who is still invisible in the back of the cart.
Okay. Do you have control of him?
No, I can see through his senses.
Yeah, so far he's inside, and you do sense like the sensations you get through him are the creaking and bending of wood, the way he casts magic. There's definitely like you sense a magical kind of auras sweeping across the wood of the carriage in a mending fashion. That's what you would sense at this moment.
And then in that darkness, I hear, "No, everything's fine here. How are you?" So I guess I would go outside as Theodore.
As Theodore, okay.
Yeah, just to get a good idea of what's going on.
Okay, so go ahead and give me stealth with advantage, and Atinto needs a perception check. I would say normally I'd say passive, but in this sense you are on alert and you are in the moment. It wouldn't be is it a disadvantage against invisible, or does invisible give advantage on the stealth?
I think invisible
gives advantage on the stealth.
Gives advantage on the stealth? Yeah, I have to remember.
That mofo was invincible. Oh, you sneaky!
14, so it would be a 15.
15.
I got 11.
Okay, so we're gonna say that Theodore crawls out from under in spider-like skeleton form. You crawl up and up. You're invisible. Yep. And you crawl to get a better look as Atinto is coming around the side. Now, sleight of hand, Atinto. And you said your perception check was... Did you roll a perception check for Theodore? You didn't yet, did you?
24 for sleight of hand.
So let's get a perception check from Theodore.
I'll throw that inspo in there just in case.
Trying to be sneaky, that is.
Just a 15.
15. Okay, so
Look at this lightning! Wow!
seemingly, Atento finishes his mending of the cart. What do you do next, Atento? Do you linger, or what do you do next?
I would no. If I had done my both sides, I would have just gone back to Ketora, say mending's all complete.
Thanks for always looking out for that cart. You're such a good, so multi-skilled.
One must always be prepared. That's why we got that extra wheel. You never know what may happen.
True.
All right.
Never know. That's why you got to be on alert and watching everything.
Like that squirrel right there.
I'm just kidding.
Like that bear.
All right. The rest of the night progresses. The air lightens up. And as you wake, Atento and Ketora, as the sun comes up, not the sun, sorry, as light comes up, no sunrise, overcast sky, but light becomes present. Off in the distance now, what you see is epic. You've made it to where the road turns north. Beyond you, in the scene of the Badlands, there is a masterfully landscaped storm, dust storm, dirt devils spinning violently, walls and waves of sand kind of picking up from the bottom, cresting and then falling back over. But what's even crazier is you see the road go and turn north, and there's a drop-off. You had seen it coming up to this point as the light was fading. Somehow the wind is blasting on the floor against this and shooting sand straight up into the sky. So much that, like, as you prepare for the day and realize this road takes a turn, I mean, you are 100 feet from this. And it is harsh. Already, even though you haven't rounded that curve, you feel the sand collecting in your mouths, starting to seep its way into the cricks and creaks of plated armor and leather pads. This is going to be a rough travel day.
This is going to suck.
Well, you know what would make it better? There's been a lot of questioning amongst the group recently, so I encourage such questions, but here's a little thought exercise for all of you. Why, if you were in command of this mission, would you not want anyone to know what we're transporting? Let's go around. No wrong answers.
Well, last time I was transporting something that we didn't know what it was. We ended up, it was a very big vat of lysergic acid. So, I mean, but it was just we didn't know. But then we found out the hard way. It was a whole thing.
That's great. So why would you not want someone to know what you're transporting in that situation? Great job calling on past experience. Ketora.
Well, first I was gonna say, because maybe we would want it for ourselves, but I don't think that's what I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with because it's so dangerous that we might be afraid of what we're transporting.
Interesting. So you think to beguile the situation, you would send a green unit out to perhaps avoid any suspicion? No, this is good. This is good deduction, and honestly, not a bad idea. Yes, who would suspect a rookie unit going out with a random carriage?
My gut is.
Yes, no, of course. Again, all good ideas.
Well, another thing is like maybe, we're whoever is trying to transport something, via the Malyarchs, it's not always the Malyarchs. They send things for other people. Maybe other people send bad things and don't want the deliverers to know.
I don't know if I followed your logic there, Kylo, but it sounds like you were at a point. So try to quantify that for me.
Maybe the Malyarchs were sending a package for another house, maybe a lower house, and maybe that house could possibly. I mean, I'm not saying that it's right now, but maybe that house could be sending something bad, and don't want the deliverers to know, so the deliverers won't.
Oh, you think so? It's some sort of subterfuge, so that we are the villains in this scenario. I see. Yes.
Well, I wasn't thinking that, but I mean, I guess it depending on the situation, I guess it could fall on the deliverers.
Right, because we are just mindlessly following orders, right?
Maybe the chumps in this situation.
Good. Yes, of course. What about you, Atento?
I believe they would do it to keep a dirty stain off of a white coat.
Very deep and
Do you think
poetic.
it is some sort of something embarrassing for the Malyarchs that they don't want anyone to be aware of, and we are here to dispose of it?
I don't know about dispose, but quite frankly, yes.
Interesting. All great ideas. But could you see, and the point of this exercise is to ask yourselves, is knowing any better if you truly trust the individuals you work for? And that is really the ultimate question. For me, it is easy.
Yeah, I think I've really only heard good things about the Malyarchs. I think that, we're probably fine. Yeah.
Well, you are here with me, child. You'll definitely be fine. I, for one, would not mindlessly throw you into danger, and if I felt that something in there was so dangerous that it would put all of us at risk just being near it, I would not ask you to be here.
So, Captain, that means you know what we're transferring.
No, I have no idea.
But you just said you
Insight.
wouldn't put us
I was waiting for it.
danger if you knew that that it was dangerous, but you
if I
don't know
knew,
if it's dangerous,
correct.
so you don't know if you've put us in danger.
Yeah, technically, yes. But I am trusting that my superior would do the same.
That's good enough for me.
It's a chain of trust.
All of a sudden, Katora is going through some internal.
Give me that
changes.
insight check.
All right.
And this is at the moment when he said
Oh
he's
my
not
God.
going to put you guys in danger.
What? Do you have any luck or inspo left?
Yeah, I rolled a 1, and I will totally use my luck.
I rolled a natural 1 too. I don't have a. I'll let you
Can
handle it.
Can Katora, because of these internal,
Oh, I got 19.
can she roll?
Ollie,
an
can I
insight check?
can I roll an insight check? Because I don't know that you actually. I don't think I know that what is actually in the cart.
You don't know what's in the
Trixie
cart. That's
Right.
true.
Can I roll?
I rolled a
Trixie
21.
doesn't want to know.
I feel like, this seems like a very pivotal point. So anyone that wants to roll insight check, as Captain Dave says, that he has not put you guys in knowing danger. That's what
Nobody
I'm
wanted to
testing
give
here, right?
Katora anything?
He's not a liar.
Had insight or? Okay. Nope.
Trixie's looking off in the corner. She's not going to say anything. She doesn't want to know. She doesn't want to insight that.
Okay.
Chat.
So what I'm gathering here is you all implicitly believe that Dave has your best interest at heart, and that none of you, he wouldn't actively put any of you in harm.
I rolled a 21, so we'll see.
I rolled a 7.
Yeah. Okay. With the 21, Dave, please DM me. Go ahead and just DM me a deception check.
Oh, well, I'm not being deceptive.
I know.
Okay.
You try to throw us off with your meta talk. Not today.
Not today. Mm-mm.
Oh no! Oh,
She just
Sorry.
It's real bad.
We shifted.
Yeah?
I thought he disappeared again.
It's perfect for me. But I'll DM you the rest. I mean, I have a high charisma, and this is
Sure.
just not good.
Mm-hmm. I used to do that too. I used to do that fake meta talk too to get when I was up against somebody.
Okay, yeah. Atinto. You don't catch a lie when he says that he didn't knowingly put you guys in danger. What you catch is more of a hidden but to you noticeable sense of pride that he was able to say that. There was something behind it that was very much like, yeah, actually I planned this out pretty good to where none of you are knowingly being put in danger. I'm not lying at all. That's true. Okay. As you guys get on the road, I'll ask this. Anything you want to do?
That means all those natural ones, by the way. You all think Dave is lying now.
Right, the natural ones had just had trouble catching anything. It's the traditional Matt Mercer hard to read answer. Anything you guys want to do, because as you start heading on the road, you feel that the wind and the sand is going to make conversation a little difficult for however bit of stretch this is going to be.
I'm not gonna say anything. Kylo was just wrapping his head in like some sashes or whatever, so he can do the sandstorm situation. That's it.
You all
Trixie
get prepared.
Hates sand. Captain, do you think it'd be all right if we could just crash here tonight?
Hey, jealousy. He doesn't know it. So, you guys get on the road. Again, this epic visual of you guys in caravan pushing across this road while sand just 100 feet away is being blasted hundreds of feet into the air. Through it, you can see off in the valleys below the Badlands, you see massive crevices and craters. You see scarred lands with very, very little foliage, very little life. And across this landscape, you see massive tornadoes. Miles and miles and miles out, you see these waves of sand. You see things that look like tornadoes, but move sporadically, oddly. It looks scary, but you are focused forward.
I have a question about specifically about the two horses that were
Okay.
needed to rest up that were tied to the back of the cart. Are they in a different position? Because Kator wouldn't have dealt with them, but I was just gonna give Philo an opportunity or someone else. Like, Kator is gonna be ahead of the cart with the two horses pulling our cart, leading. But I just wanted to know where the other horses are.
Right, unless anyone says differently, they're tied behind, but they are in better health. They woke up, they healed, they can be ridden now. They are back to, as all intents and purposes, they are healed and healthy.
Thank you.
All right, as you press on, I need perception checks from all of you.
Is there...
Jesus, man. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine.
Damn it.
It's too sandy. My eyes hurt.
Sometimes the dice do that, don't they? They fit the scenario. Is it daylight? Yes.
This is an 11 from
17.
Dave.
12. 5.
Katora?
12.
All right. Trixie.
Is this perception? You said
This is perception, correct.
Yeah, 17.
And you said so let's ask that again question real quick. In this kind of caravan as it is with the sand and the wind, where is everyone currently?
I'm in the back with the two horses that we saved.
Okay.
So naturally, I'm gonna be in the back on the other horse that he's not on.
Okay. I need to
I'm
adjust
braiding
something real quick.
You're braiding its mane.
Its mane, yeah.
I'd be brother with Chip, right by the front.
Chip by the front, okay, but on the ground.
I'm on the
Or
ground.
you're
yeah,
right.
He's
Okay.
he's up
Right.
holding the. I'm on the ground.
Okay. So 2 horses in back. Trixie, you're on 1. What about Theodore? Theodore is still in the cart.
Theodore's with me at the moment.
Okay.
He's on my shoulders.
Sneaky.
Man, this is weird. Okay. So Trixie's there. Katora, where you said you're in front of everything,
I'm
right?
in front.
Yep.
Mhm.
Atento, where are you?
I would try and be. I don't know how fast it's moving, but I would try to be in the front with my homunculi kind of flying 10, 20 feet in front of me.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check for your homunculi then, too, please. And then Kylo, where did you say for you?
I'm in back on the other horse aside from Trixie. Beside
Okay.
Trixie.
Gotcha. There we go. Got it set up.
Awesome. Ooh, are we rolling?
It's just
Are you-
Atento. It's Atento's
okay.
bird.
Oh, it got a nat 20.
Hey!
It has nothing to add, I don't think so.
Okay, so Trixie, we'll start with you. You kind of notice this first. As you're traveling along, hours pass. You trudge, you push forward, and after about 3 hours or so, you've traveled north enough that it seems like the wind is slowly dying a little bit. The storms, they don't seem to be moving north. You don't know exactly which direction they're moving. Some of them are moving around, but north doesn't seem to be one of the directions they are generally traveling in. And as you travel north, generally this whole field diminishes slightly. However, over the past 10 minutes or so, you've been looking over across and tracking a tornado that has seemingly kind of popped up recently. It's pretty close to the edge. It's traveling kind of like alongside the road fairly slowly. But you've been tracking for about 10 minutes, and just right about now, you've come to the conclusion that, man, it's really kind of keeping up with you a little bit. Atento, about this moment, I'll let you guys both act kind of in the same time, because at this moment, too, you get a note from your homunculi, a thought, kind of a vision of there's something a little weird. It's the same presence, but the homunculus doesn't describe it as a tornado. It just gives you the idea of there's some windy thing that's relatively kept up track with you guys.
So, okay, Trixie realizes that it takes a second, and she's noticing the wind because she's braiding this horse's mane, and she starts looking around like, why is it? There's something weird with the wind, the way the wind's working, and says, hey, Kylo, do you know anything about like tornadoes? Because I feel like there's one following us. But that's not like a thing that tornadoes do, right?
No, I don't think they're supposed to do that. Just in case, maybe you should. Can you do that thing? Can you ping Captain Dave to let him know that we might be?
Yes, Captain Dave.
This is coming through your head
Yeah.
in the message.
Another voice
I'm
for the
sorry.
choir. Yes, Trixie, how may I help you?
I mean, normally I wouldn't do this. It's kind of invasive, and I could just hop up there. But I don't know. I'm sorry to bother you. I'm thinking there's a tornado, but it's like not acting like a tornado, and I'm not really sure if that's like normal for it. Look, I think it's following us.
Well, that is certainly not good.
You can look over at this moment, and now that she's pointed it out, it's definitely closer than any of the other weather elements that you guys have, kind of visualized. It's a lot closer than any of the other elements have gotten.
Hugo detects an anomaly.
That's all I would say.
Just to Dave, Captain Dave.
I'd shout it back. I
Okay.
don't speak in heads yet.
At
What's
this,
an...
go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you can go ahead.
No. I was
Nope.
gonna ask, what kind of anomaly?
I'll go ahead and say, as you guys are scooching forward, you're all kind of now turned heads towards this, and you're watching the ridge, and you kind of notice that coming up, the ridge comes down, and there's a break. And pretty soon, in fact, kind of almost simultaneously, you're going to get a better view of this tornado as it kind of passes you, and immediately warning from your homunculus as it coming into view as the base of this tornado, the tornado kind of disperses. There's a grouping of mounted riders on horseback coming up, and this is where we will roll initiative.
What, in the sky? In the sky?
No, on the ground. The base of the tornado, like as you were coming up, you see like the edge give way, and you see down this like the ramp that goes down to the Badlands, and you see coming up from that mounted riders. Okay, while you guys get initiative, don't yell it out yet because it's gonna take me a second. I need to do this.
Come on.
We're gonna get to see the Badland Outriders in action.
Yes, sir.
I used my last inspiration on this dice gel.
And how does
I'm not.
You re-roll the d20 for luck.
Okay. Okay. So many things. This goes to this. We're changing screens. There we go. It's time for a new map. I'll get it zoomed in. Here we go.
Wait, there's a light. There's a fire. Illuminate the attic. What?
I'm like, what does it say? Above table, it says... No, over here. It says it, Colin.
What does it say?
There's little names next to the bad guys.
Yeah, it does. Can you tell what it says?
Uh-huh.
Outlander? That's fine.
Uh-huh.
That's
Okay.
fine.
I'm trying to get all close to it.
All right.
Perception check, GW. Perception.
I failed it earlier. I failed it.
Okay.
This music is epic at this moment.
I love it. I love it.
All right, I got to add you guys real quick. Add a turn.
It looks kind of cool.
Add a turn.
I love our scene.
Great, more horses.
Dave. Okay, Trixie.
Yes.
What is your initiative?
My initiative is 13.
13. Kylo.
13 too.
13 as well. Katora.
17.
17. Atento.
13.
Oh my gosh. Loaded round. Captain Dave. Where'd you come out?
Very calm and collected 5.
Ooh. Shit.
You respond well. You don't, you know. All right, we do this.
I like to take in my surroundings.
Katora. Do I have everyone? I think I have everyone on there, it seems. That looks good. Katora, you are up first.
How far away are these Outlanders, and how quickly are they coming towards us?
They just have come into view. The front one is 95 feet out.
And, I mean, are they actively coming at us?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
They have kind of turned around this corner and are coming up this ramp full charge. You notice armor is splint style, multiple layers of these plates of some kind of hardened material, layered and layered and layered. Their chest piece have these layered plates. Helmets, some of them are horns, like the helmets are bands that have these horns attached that curl and come back behind. Some of the horns do have horns themselves, accentuated by designer helmets. Some of them have eyes in very kind of samurai style. Some of them just have a jawbone with wicked demon devil teeth kind of coming down.
Okay. Kator, remembering what Captain Dave said at the end of our last encounter with the bandits. Protect the cart! And she's gonna go out to meet them. Her full 30 feet. And she's gonna ready her action. That as soon as they come into contact, or attack, whichever comes first, that she's gonna attack.
Okay. All
And
right.
That's her full turn. Yeah.
Atinto. All right, Atinto, Kylo, and Trixie. We're just gonna go in alphabetical order how it has it, but all of this will, like, just for consideration, this is all kind of happening at once. So Atinto first.
I will bust out Muno, my other little cannon bird.
Okay.
Okay. I can't remember if I can. Oh yeah, as a bonus action, I can act as the cannon. Sorry. Is there anything within 120 feet
Yes.
of me? It will shoot a force blast from its wings towards whoever's the closest.
The first one in line?
Yes.
Okay, got it
Ranged
lined up.
spell attack. Do I have any ranged spell attacks? Oh, +5. Okay. Ooh, that is a 21.
21 is gonna hit.
Nine force damage.
9 force damage. All right, so
It's pushed up to 5 feet, but I'll let you do whatever you want with that since they're on horses.
sure, I'll say as they're rounding this corner, you call it a quick command as you can only have one of these going at once. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay, so the other one that was doing a patrol quickly darts in and kind of
Oh, wait.
folds up.
No, that one can float around. I can only have one cannon at a time.
Gotcha.
So,
So is this one flying as it fires? Is it?
yeah, they only hover like 10 feet. And they don't. Yeah.
It kind of unfolds and unfurls its wingspan, but like with the quick command action, in the same motion it unfurls, it finishes the motion to cause the force blast as this ring of force kind of shoots out. You notice that like it comes in and the rider wasn't really expecting it, dodges the force and takes the brunt on the side, and you see like they're shifted. I'm gonna make a dexterity. That seems fair. Well, that's pretty good. So you notice like their form kind of slip and slide off to the side, but just a couple moments later, they grab and they pull themselves back up into their seat.
Okay.
Anything
And I
else?
don't mean to interrupt, Colin, but I had said, if you didn't catch it, that I met them 30 feet out. My full movement.
I did not
Yes.
catch that. So 30
Yeah.
feet closer to them. So 10,
Yep.
20, 30. Taking charge, running,
Yeah.
weapons out to meet them straight
Readying
on.
my action. Thank you.
Anything else at Tinto? Do you want to move any?
Yeah, I'd move 20 to the right.
Bird will come with you just for management's sake. All right, you take up position. Kylo.
All right, definitely hopping off the horse. I'm gonna move 5 feet to the top right. Well, put me to the left real quick.
Mhm.
All right, right there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40. I'm going to 40, 45.
Halfling monk, you'll never guess how far they move.
45. I'm gonna run 45 feet up.
Just straight up?
45 feet. 40 feet up.
40 feet up.
Right there.
In line with
Yeah.
the bird. Okay.
Up in the air.
So, and then I'm gonna take the dodge action,
Okay.
and that's my turn. I'm just getting into place, and I'm just getting in stance, and that's it.
Trixie Love.
Trixie Love wants to dash to the right to hide behind the farthest bush that she possibly can.
You can dash 60, is that correct, probably? Or 50.
But I actually want to go more towards the. I mean, I'll go in that. Yeah, I'll go there for now.
Which way, left or right?
No, that's correct. Towards the right. I was just
Okay.
trying to get picky about which bush I hid behind.
This is the one you'll get closest to with 50.
Yeah.
Okay.
Totally. So Trixie's gonna run there and post up for a minute.
Okay. So that's your action movements. Anything else?
You know what?
You tried, Captain Dave. You tried.
Nope.
Okay. Their turn. They're going to charge forward. 5, 10, 15, 20.
The little audio did a charge.
While
You can talk while I'm doing this.
yeah, once Trixie gets behind this bush, she's going to kind of like rifle through her bag until she finds her light crossbow with some bolts.
Okay. So you get your crossbow ready.
Yeah, ready. She's
Gotcha.
not interested in using it, but
All right. As they advance closer, only going. They're at a charge speed. Let me look at this actually, because they're mountain combatants.
I think this formation we're kind of doing though.
They go formation for a little bit, but then they actually break up. So we got one.
Soonest one's within range.
Yep. 10, 20, 30. I can't rotate these guys, which makes them kind of weird to maneuver. 10, 20, 30. This one will also go 30. This one 10. So they've kind of fanned out. Katora, as the one run towards you, you notice the tiefling rider slings the longbow back on its shoulder and draws a long, thin blade as it prepares to charge. The other two, here and here, also have blades drawn, while the two flanking on the side have a bow and arrow drawn. The two on the side are going to fire once at Katora, once at Kylo, once at Trixie, and once at a Tinto. So we've got that order too. So it goes, what did I say? Katora, Kylo,
is gone, right?
a Tinto, and Trixie. So, boom,
I think so, yeah.
boom,
Yeah, I think it's gone.
boom.
I knew the answer. I just thought I'd remind people.
All right. It's going to be a 9 against Katora. A 20.
A 9 to hit?
Yes, a 9 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, it's a 23 versus Kylo. To Kylo.
That gets me. But I'm a monk, so I'm gonna see if I can catch this thing.
Go for it.
But I think I have to wait until I hear the damage.
The damage is 4 piercing damage.
Oh, hold. Okay, wait. Let me see. Reactions. Deflect missiles. Oh yeah, a D 10 plus 6. I already like negate the damage, so I just like I just flick it out the air.
It is a key point though, right?
It is not a key point.
Oh.
It's just a reaction, I think. I'll double check that.
Okay, double check if it uses a key point or not.
So I'm assuming the two that are attacking. Sorry, my audio.
No, it was me. It's not on
Oh.
repeat because I'm doing this custom one, so I have to reset it.
Because I know my headphones can be weird. I'm assuming those were the ranged attacks on the edges.
Yes, the two of each. So one, yeah, each of the two on the edges get 2 longbow attacks.
I was gonna say, as my readied action, I wanted to react, but I think with a readied action, you can only take an attack, not a bonus action. correct?
You can take an attack. Yes, correct.
Even though it's a bonus action attack?
Why is it a bonus action attack?
Because it's just the one that I wanted. That's my.
It was
one
your
ranged.
turn, though.
Yeah.
So
Sorry,
you
I've
readied
just-
your attack from your turn. So you get a full attack action.
But nobody's within melee, right?
The one is the one's. It will be, yes. The rider in front of you will be in melee. You will get to make
Okay.
your attack.
Okay, then I don't want to interrupt Kylo anymore, but then I will go as soon as Kylo.
Okay, I'm just getting this wind back going because the wind is very important.
Just to clarify to you, Colin, I can. It's a regular reaction to deflect it. It takes a key if I want to throw it back, and I do not
Gotcha.
want to spend that key.
Perfect. All right, so you deflect the damage, no damage taken. Let me finish these arrow attacks, then we'll get to the melees. 6 against Atinto and 17 against Trixie.
No!
Does the 17 hit you, Trixie?
Just kidding.
Oh,
You take 7 piercing damage as the arrow. You are reaching for this shrub and you think you're about to get there, but an arrow straight into your calf muscle, which makes you kind of collapse to the ground a little bit as you reach that final spot next to the shrub. All right, the other 2 Outlanders are going to finish their movement to get in place. Well, no, they're not actually. They are lining up. So
Can't
2
wait
of them are
for
lining up.
Captain Dave to eat them all.
But the one on Yukatora, as it passes by, you notice as you're prepared to strike at the rider as it passes by, it shifts. And it's not the rider's side that comes at you, but the horse itself as the horse attempts to trample you over as you stand in place.
Dang.
I love this class, but I hate that we're fighting it.
All right. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You're medium, right? He's in the Goliath. You're medium size, right?
Oh, I'm.
You're not large.
Oh no, you're right. I'm
Yeah,
medium, but
okay.
it's large with carrying capacity.
Sure.
Yes, so I'm medium size.
So I need a dex saving throw, please.
Okay. Can I make my attack after?
Yes, you will make your attack after.
Dexterity saving throw. That's a 13.
13 fails.
Yeah. I
Okay.
figured.
So, as this is happening, you do notice, though, the rider does attempt to make an attack with its katana as you are kind of brought under the horse through the trample, but it misses. However, you take... eight points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Okay. Well.
But you still get your attack. I
are
mean,
they
I don't
gonna be
really.
at disadvantage now because they're
No,
I'm prone?
because you readied. Technically, the mechanic says your attack happens before their attack because you triggered
Okay.
it with them getting the view. So, as you were lining up, you were going to dodge, but you
Okay.
wanted to make sure this attack landed. So this is just a straight up still attack on the person.
Okay. So what I'll do first, just for it to like sound like it makes sense, what I'm doing before I got hit by the horse, is I'm actually going to use my bonus action first, and I'm going to do one of my fighting maneuvers, quick toss, and I'm going to use a superiority die to make a ranged attack with one of my daggers, and I'm going to do it at the one that's the ranged Outlander fighter that's like down farthest right, that's closest to the cart.
This one, yeah.
Yes, that
Okay.
one. So that's the one I'm going to do my bonus reaction, the quick toss. So
Normally, just so you know, normally readied action is just the action that you get to ready.
that's what I was asking. That's what I was
Okay.
asking.
It's
Is I
different than a
can't do it
delayed turn. So this is what I'm going to let you do because I do have a mechanic for this. You could delay, but you did move. That's the problem.
No, it's fine. Then let me just attack without a bonus
Okay,
action to
cool.
the guy on me. No, I
Okay.
want to follow the rules.
Sure.
For sure. Because that's what I thought. And that's why I was like,
my
wait.
bad.
No, it's all good. I like being challenged. It's all good. Okay, so I'm gonna just do a straight attack with my battle axe. Ooh, that's crap. So even if I add a superiority die, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Hold on. Maybe I will. Okay, so a 5 plus 7 is 12. Yeah? I'm bad at math, you guys.
Okay.
That was a question.
Yes.
Oh, yes,
Okay,
yes,
thank you.
of course.
Thank you.
Theodore.
So-
12 to
I'm
hit?
going- So with that, I'm going to use superiority die to add a precision strike,
Go
which
for
is
it.
an extra D10, and I gotta find where's my D10? There it is. Oh my god. That was a 1. So I can add a 1, so that's a 13.
As you swing with your axe coming around, you're trying to manage a lot of movements at once. As you're dodging, as you're striking, you feel the axe catch on something and you pull, hoping that you got that bottom edge of the blade to pull through some flesh, do something. But you feel a strap pop off from a shin guard, and your battle axe gives way back into your control.
And I tumble through the horse's legs.
Yep.
But that
Okay,
shin
that's my
is
turn.
defenseless now.
That is
Shin.
true. All right, that is the Outlanders' turns. Captain Dave.
Well, I'm going to use my bonus action to command Chip to start firing with his crossbow. Fire at will! Not crossbow, short bow. Sorry.
Okay.
And we're gonna start shooting at the one that is trampling Katora.
Okay.
So we'll do Chip first. That is a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Right. So 4 points of piercing damage there.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast Eldritch Blast at the same one. Aiming for the rider, Kylo.
How sweet. What
Whoops,
a
that was I
sweet
rolled
captain.
the damage.
It's okay. I need
Just
it.
rolling. It's just rolling the damage. So,
I know you're not trying to hit me. I trust you.
So the first one that'd be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
The second one would be a 10.
10 does not hit.
Right. Wait, no, spell attack. It'd be a 13. I'm sorry.
13 also does not hit.
Okay.
Oh snap!
It's all right. So that's okay. They take 14 points of force damage.
Woo! Yes, sir. 14 more damage. So as this rider comes up, triumphant in trampling the fighter that came to challenge their charge, immediately hit with an arrow and an eldritch blast as they finally gain attention to their new target and manage to bring up a shoulder guard to blast away the final eldritch blast. Anything else?
Yeah, that's it for this turn.
Cool. I always have to ask with you. You've got stuff up your sleeve. All right. Before the top of the round, as the field develops before you, you hear a loud, booming voice as one final figure enters. This figure on a decked-out warhorse with that same splint armor down the side. He has wicked red and gold armor. He has a mask where the eyes are covered up in black, full face mask that comes down to that wicked devilish smile and the horns going back. He has a wicked looking blade pointed outwards, and he calls out, do any of you guys speak Infernal?
I don't.
Probably Dave.
Dave does.
Captain Dave. Simple. Victory. Now I need to roll his initiative. Oh, look at that. Who would have guessed? All right.
Oh, shit!
Looky there.
Ouch.
He is going to.
But he came in
move
on
30.
initiative count 20, right?
He came in at the top of the round as like a thematic thing, but then. Yeah.
Just kidding.
Okay. He is going to move into position, and
I know. Come on. Don't pull back.
that's
Right
it.
there. Oh.
You see, you don't see anything. You hear more talking, but it seems incoherent. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Which part? Never mind which part.
I know, I'm so confused.
Which part, though?
No. Yeah, so he does. It sounds like he is starting to cast a spell. Yeah, that's his turn. Katora.
Okay. Well, she's gonna see all of this and go for what she does best. Real elaborate battle axe. Whoa! That is an 18 to hit on the rider right above her.
Rider right above her that's been damaged so far? Yes,
Yep.
18 does hit.
18 hits. Alright. That is a 12 slashing damage.
All right, did you use half your movement to get up? Sorry if I missed that. You were prone.
Oh, I did. I forgot.
that's
I was
fine.
prone, so yes, I
You
would
stand
have.
up, you
Yes.
grab your sword, or your axe, and you strike it out. How much damage? 12?
Yep. Going at his legs.
Yep. You start the swing off high. The tiefling rider goes to intercept up high. You pull it down quickly. You grab like the back of the leg, and as you're slicing through, it catches on the armor, and you manage to pull the rider off of the horse right there, gushing blood out of this long, scrape wound down the side of their leg.
That was my regular attack. At level 3, I definitely don't get another one yet. So I'm gonna go ahead and do. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use another superiority die. Mark that off. And I'm gonna do quick toss. And I'm going to throw a hand axe at this main figure that just charged in, screaming victory.
Okay.
No!
Oh no! Oh
I
no!
got a 1!
No!
I got
No!
Okay, so that's a 1. That's an 8, but it doesn't matter, and I have no inspiration or luck, so that was fine.
All right. So as you release this, his attention snaps towards you. The spell, you see this dark energy wisping around his mouth as he's speaking these words. And you feel, how do I describe it? Okay. The spell completes and you turn around and notice that now behind you there is a cylinder of darkness. Per the spell darkness, which I'm going to cast so I can see the text. How big is it? 15-foot radius. So I'm just making it right here for now because that's how I do it. 50, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's it right there. Now I can hopefully move it. Oh gosh, I'm so bad at this. I just want the circle. Got it.
This would have happened automatically if we were using Foundry.
I knew that was coming.
Me too. I was waiting for it. I was just waiting.
This is the area of blindness that was his action that he, or sorry, not blindness, darkness. So all-consuming darkness right there. But also, as he finishes the text, he's staring at you and he says, "Kill her first." And you are now marked.
Oh! I love this class too, but I hate that we're fighting it.
Alright.
So I need a good flag or something.
He only made us level 3. Do your best, y'all.
True.
Do your best.
Shit. Oh no! Oh no! Not Galileo up in here, no.
All right, Katora, that is your turn.
Thank you. Yeah, that is my... Because I did 15, yeah, and I would have stayed. Yep.
That was the mark. Atento, you are up.
Tinto is going to bus that person closest to me.
Bust him.
I'm gonna bus him.
Bust him.
For all you out there, that's the blunderbuss, homebrewed by Colin. our very own DM. Okay. Oh.
Give him the BB.
15.
15. Sorry, against the one in front of you is going to hit for sure.
Okay. Okay. 12. It's not. It's force, isn't it? Bludgeoning. 12 bludgeoning.
Woo! All right, as the sound goes off, another kind of new for some of you guys hearing this loud boom as Atento takes aim, and as the shot goes off, the horse rears up as the rider is almost knocked straight back, just roping his muscles around the reins of the horse to hold on, but taking the brunt of it. You can see parts of the splint armor did chip off. Parts of them have circular holes, but it did do a number on that style of armor.
And my, Muno will swirl past me and hit with his wings.
Same one?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that's 7.
7 does not hit.
Okay. And it'll swoop around me and kind of fly maybe 15 feet catty corner behind me, closer to the cart.
Okay. I'm just going to use your other one as the marker for him.
Yeah, that's fine. My other one's just kind of floating above me. I'm not using him yet.
All right, Kylo. You do notice, though, at the end of his turn, you notice the Outlander war chief unsheath a large ornamental bow and draw his string as he takes a shot at Keturah with a legendary action.
Oh no! Oh wait, are you on the ground, Keturah?
Not anymore, but the specific wording is on a target that went prone this round.
Ooh. Well, I see you working your little mechanics here.
It doesn't matter because that's going to be a 19.
Yeah, that is.
You get trampled this round, or it was last round?
It was.
Thought it was
Oh
the first
no,
round.
you're right. But she was prone this round. She stood up on her
Ah.
turn this round at the top of the order.
Ah.
So it says if prone or aim prone.
It says Outlander
Is
War
they-
Chief is skill. Say where do you legendary action, cheap shot. The Outlander War Chief makes a longbow attack
Cheap
at
shot.
advantage on a target
It's a
that
cheap-
went prone this round.
Okay.
It's a cheap
Went
shot,
prone.
alright.
No, you're right. Word for word, went prone this round. That didn't happen. So it's a normal hit. Normal hit, still the 19, but you only take 3 piercing damage.
The ever vigilant Captain Dave.
So that's,
But he's blind right now.
The devil is in the details. Oh, do you think this
Seriously.
darkness affects Dave?
Oh.
and he also doesn't get the benefit of his own mark. Just an interesting little tidbit there. So that's
Oh,
his.
interesting.
So actually, no, I'm sorry. You don't take the 3 damage. He can't even do the cheap shot to you because you didn't trigger it by being prone, going prone this round. So never mind.
Okay.
Okay.
We all just had a
Free
quick
damage.
vision.
Heal. Alright.
Kylo, go ahead. Take your turn.
Oh, whoa! Who turned out the lights? DM, with your ruler thing, if I wanted to try to flank this person that is on Keturah, how far is that run?
That run for you to flank is 25 feet.
25 feet?
Mhm.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start running. As I'm running out of this darkness, I'm going to yell because Kylo doesn't know about Captain Dave's eyes. Captain Dave, they're not coming to the cart. I'll keep an eye out. And as I'm running, I am going to fully attack this person that I'm flanking with Keturah.
Okay.
All right, so I have advantage on these strikes.
Yeah, I do the
Alright.
old school flanking rules. I'm all down
Cool.
for that.
In my run, I definitely unsheathed my Chinese style blade. And I'm going in for the swipe.
That lucky feather.
So let's see. That's going to be a total of Where's the? Here it is. +5 to hit. 17 to hit with the sword. Yeah.
17 will hit.
All right. So with the sword, it's going to be a D6. Ooh, nice. 8 points of slashing damage.
8 points of slashing damage. You get behind. You notice the Outlander focus on Kator in front, heavily wounded, not able to turn the attention. You feel as your strike proves forward that they didn't have time to turn around, and you're able to sink the blade deep in their side as she lets out a scream as she crumbles to the ground.
Kator, you okay?
Yes, but only for so long. Keep watch.
All right.
Stay vigilant or something, obviously.
All right. So
I'm a little discombobulated.
So that was 25 feet that I ran there, correct?
That was 25 feet that you ran there. Yep.
I have 10 more feet. Could you put me like under Katora, like below her? Can I reach there under Katora within 10 feet?
Yep.
All right, and that's where I end my turn. Do I what? No, that's dangerous. That's bad. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna end my turn there, and that's it.
Okay. Trixie Love.
Trixie's eyes go red, like she's pissed, and she looks at the two that are closest to her, and she says, "I feel the hate rise up in me," and she kneels down, and she says, "I'll crouch here where you can't see, hiding behind this tree. I wait, you bleed." Oh, but she's not.
Sorry,
she's
gotcha.
Not gonna,
Sorry.
Yeah. And she's gonna bane them both.
Nice.
Okay. There's a save involved in that, right?
Correct.
What kind of save?
It is a charisma saving.
Charisma. Okay.
Is she gonna do her featured tune for Bane?
No, what that?
No, that was a Slipknot version.
She did the angry Bane.
So I have an 8 and a 13.
Okay, so just 1 second. Mine is, if it's need it, mine is 13. So need it, beat it.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
So one fail. The first one here fails.
And then with the bonus action, I'm gonna give a Tinto Bardic Inspiration. Because that's a Tinto right there, right? It's
Yep.
nearest.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Is that a D?
It's a D6, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. It is.
All right. At that, this one turns and charges straight through go away. Katora and Kylo both.
Let's go. Let's go.
However, small creatures have advantage on the saving throw.
Yes, that's me.
Nice.
Whoa. Yep. So I need a dex saving throw from both Katora and at advantage from Kylo.
Here we go.
Oh.
Oh my God, that dice gel for this one.
That's what I get to do. That's what I get for doing a digital dice. I got a 5.
So mine is gonna be a total of, let's say, 14.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. 14.
Okay. So the 14 also fails the trample. So
Oh, shit.
both of you fail the trample and you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch!
I'm gonna go ahead.
Go ahead.
You first.
Okay. Is the one that just did that within 60 feet of me?
One that did that within 60 feet of you. Yes.
Okay, so as a reaction, I'd like to use cutting words against that one.
I believe that is specifically an attack. This is a DC. This is a dex saving throw ability.
Shit.
Yeah.
You are correct.
And unfortunately, the rider did make an attack against Katora at advantage, but rolled really bad and only got a 10. So again, the strike from the rider as the horse rolls over your form misses you, but y'all both take that trample damage. That is just one of them.
Okay, I'd like to, if I can, sorry. I'd like to, as my reaction, use Stone's Endurance and reduce the damage dealt to me.
Cool.
I would like to use my reaction as a Thorn Thread monk, and I want to kick this son of a bitch that just damaged me.
Okay.
As he's kicking it, that was
pretty certain that was a horse.
Sorry.
I rolled a 10, and it's a D12 plus 3, so it was a 12, so I had 13, so I got to reduce it all.
Okay.
I didn't take any of it. So I just roll. I do a very dexterous. At first, it's like a clumsy roll, but then I somehow managed to like slip through.
All right.
What is it? Is someone else needs to do one more thing?
Yes, I want to use my feature as a Thorn Thread monk. The feature is called reaction feature. What is it? Where is it? Here it is. Vicious Return.
Okay.
When I am damaged, I can hit the enemy that damaged me.
Okay, this is an important clarification.
Mm-hmm.
It is the horse that damaged you.
Horse lover Kylo.
You punch a horse.
Let me just read the
Your old
fine
monk's
print.
teachings. Anything that doesn't attack you.
When you are
Whenever
successfully
something
hit by
attacks
an
you.
area tip, you can spend 1 key point as a reaction to make 1 return attack against
All
the
life
hostile.
is precious, including your own.
I won't take the attack.
Unless it attacks you. That was what you said.
I won't take the attack.
Okay. So because you both failed the dex save, things settled only for a brief second as the second rider that's been baned quickly takes up formation to make another pass over you guys.
Oh,
while
shit.
you are prone on the ground.
Oh, ow.
Yes. So now your advantage is a straight roll, Kylo, and Katora, you are in fact at disadvantage. This is baned for the attack, but at advantage. But I'm actually going to do a straight roll just as a player thing to say that, like, if they're mounted and you are prone on the ground, that's a much more difficult attack to reach down and hit someone prone. So they don't get advantage on the physical attack, but oh geez, they don't need it. Yeah. Sure enough, Katana Blade reaches. So, but Bane, but I don't think that'll be enough. Man, there's so many things going on. Bane's a D4. I don't think it'll be enough because it's a 19 plus 4, which is a 23, minus 2, which is a 21. So that attack hits with the blade on Katora. So let's do that. Let's do that first. That is.
Do you want to know what I rolled for my dex save?
I do. Yeah.
Okay.
That's 6 damage to you from the Katana Blade, Katora. Okay. And then I want to know both of y'all's new dexterity saving throw. Indeed.
So do I.
Mine was.
It's spelled.
Oh boy. Mine was a total of 17 dex save.
17 does succeed. So you're able to dodge, prone on the ground. You dodge out of the way of the trampling second horse as it passes through. Yes, Katora?
Oh boy.
I am really good at rolling low. That was an 8 total.
Okay. Katora is caught up in the hooves of the second warhorse.
Oh no.
To take an additional. Oh my god, my damage dice are rolling real bad because that's only 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
We'll take it. Only 8. Okay.
All right, that's 2 of their turns. The other 2 Outlanders are going to continue to rain arrows down. Both of them are prone on the ground, so they aren't good targets. So we're going to have 2 against Atento and 2 against Trixie Love. Boom, boom. A 22 and a 14 against Atento.
One of them.
The one hits you for 10 piercing damage.
Ooh. Ow.
The 2 for Trixie Love are a 19 and a 23.
Oh, both are gonna hit, but Trixie's gonna have a reaction here.
Okay.
And she's gonna look at them and go, first off, fuck your bitch and the cliff you came. West side we ride, come a cliff with game. And she's going to use cutting words, and she gets to roll whatever they rolled, one dice and minus it.
Mm-hmm.
So what did they roll?
So you get to roll your inspiration dice and subtract it from their 2 hit, if I am thinking right.
Okay, and what's my?
It's a D6.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Okay, and it's a 6.
So the 19 goes down to a 13.
Nice.
Does the 13 miss?
No, it still hits.
Oh, what? Oh, damn.
That's the most awful. Okay.
Are you sure you have all your armor equipped?
Where's your
level
bear?
3 bard? I don't know.
I know.
The bear
but I
disappeared, but you do still have the bag. The bear's gone.
Oh, we need
That's
some
What's that
friends.
bag, girl?
idea. That's a genius idea. Okay, so for then my oh shit, but what if I get another animal? Okay, I'll do it.
It's not your turn. It's just your.
You're
that
right.
was your
That was a
reaction.
reaction.
Yeah.
My bad.
So both of them still hit you. So that's
Yes.
a total of 11 as the 2 arrows hit thunk thunk into your torso. Take 11 piercing damage.
You're not down. You're not
down?
Tell me you're.
All right. As the first arrow hits and she flies backward, Kylo, where are you? As for a brief second you catch your eyes, a look of worry as you watch the second arrow slip in right at the neckline and she falls to the ground. All right.
Just to see shit all over.
Captain Dave.
There goes our healer.
So a couple points here. One, that rider's down. That one horseless rider, or that riderless horse.
The
Or
riderless
what
horse
how
is
do
a
you
downed, yes. Oh no.
wanna- Okay. I thought, did the other one trample? I thought there was 2 that trampled them.
Yeah, the way it
Sorry.
worked is basically the one that started lower went up and ended up here, and the one that was up
Okay,
here
okay. And they
went
moved
through. Yep, went through, and now it ended up there.
All right, next point. Can I if I hop over this cart, can I get the cart to move into the darkness?
Yes.
Okay. With just Theodore and Chip on it for now.
Okay. You hop on the cart. Let me do
I'm
this.
just like going past. Yeah.
Are you on the cart, or are you just leading them into the
Nope.
darkness?
I just want them to go into the darkness. I'm just
Okay.
kind of like patting them, sending
Smart.
the cart into the darkness.
Smart.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd say there's no reason for them not to take their turn right now. So you get them into the darkness.
Yeah. But I would like to go 30 feet outside of the darkness.
Okay.
So I just want the cart to go.
Gotcha. So
I'm
you kind
gonna-
of
I'm gonna go
slip
to the,
them in.
yeah.
And which way? Which direction?
So as they're going, I'm going like over where Tento and Trixie are.
Tinto and Trixie. So 20, 10, 20, 30. Okay.
But they can't see anything, like coming or going through it. So from the one end, they just hear, "You merely adopted the dark." And then as I come around the corner, it's just I'm in my dread form, those elongated like bone claw hands, and the little taller, and my skull face. And, I was born in it, and I'm gonna cast. Shit. This is the hard part. Eldritch. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast the. You know what? No, I'm gonna summon Undead Spirit.
Okay. So I need more skeletons, is what you're saying?
Yeah, well, a spirit. This is an undead spirit. A little different than a skeleton.
So what do... Okay.
It's the spell Summon Undead.
Ghost? Will a ghost work?
It's the ghostly one's the one I'm going to use. I just don't know if the stats are the same, but...
Sure. I just want to...
If you just need a token, sure.
I just need a token.
And I am going to summon him...
Ghost guy.
No, you know what? I'm gonna summon the skeleton one. I lied.
Okay.
Music is so good.
And I'm gonna summon him right next to me.
Skeleton guy right next to you.
No, maybe not right next to me. Over by Trixie.
Over by Trixie.
It's gonna look, if you can't see, it's gonna look like I just turned Trixie into a skeleton.
Oh.
Turning tricks.
I like that. All right. Anything else?
I don't know if it gets to attack on that turn or not. Shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. So, yeah. So then the skeleton is going to. You're going to see the skeleton, and this one is a little different. It's still in kind of formal wear, but it's almost like a gown, like a robe, because this is Dale, and Dale is going to summon up his own dark magic and fire 2 grave bolts, similar to my Eldritch Blast, at that first rider right closest to Trixie.
You're a one-man carnival, man. Go ahead.
Definitely.
I love summons so much. I do.
So the first one is going to be what is the plus to hit? I think it's the level of the spell. +3 plus the okay, yeah. So first one's a 16.
16 hits.
All right. Sorry, now that I know, I got it. And the second one's a natural 20.
All right. So it's a hit and a crit. It's Eldritch Blast, or it can crit.
So it's a ranged spell attack. Yeah, spell attack modifier. Yeah, Grave Bolt.
So Fable 42 crits. How it works is max damage plus you get to roll again and add it on top. Max dice damage.
2d4 +3 plus the spell bolt.
The what? What was the last thing?
The damage on it is
2d4 plus 3.
2d4 +3 plus the spell's level.
And you did it at what level?
Necrotic damage. 3rd level.
3rd level, so another 3. So 2d4 plus 6. But you get max damage for the crit. So one of them will be add 2d4 to 8 plus 6. So 2d4 plus 14 is the crit.
All right, so for the crit, oh my god, that's 7.
7 total, okay.
Yeah.
Take it. Take it.
And then the normal
for the
hit.
non-crit is also, that's a 5, 8, 11.
Wait, the 7 though is what you rolled on the dice, so it's 7 plus 16, right? Yes, 7 plus 16, which is obviously 23. Okay, and then what was the second attack damage?
It was 5 plus 3 plus 3, so 11.
11. All right, as the 2 bolts hit and the energy kind of the bolts hit and you see the energy dig in deep to the skin, and the rider screams out in pain as both hit, and you see remnants of this energy, necrotic in form, staying on this rider, and it looks very painful. A lot of damage there.
Looks very painful. Great, thanks.
That's it?
That ends my turn, yeah.
Top of the round, Outlander Warchief. He speaks out in a clear, booming voice. In common. There's no need for you to stay here. We just want what's in the cart. And he's going to move, taking out his longbow. And he is going to fire 3 longbow shots at each of Katora, Kylo, and Atinto. So ping, pang, poong. Oh gosh, these are so bad. 13 against Katora, which I don't think is going to hit. 7 against Kylo, and oh man, this was very embarrassing. He just did. Wow, that was a big. That's what he did, and he moved. Cool.
That one.
And he's making his way. But he is going to do one more thing as a free action, and he's going to turn off his magic innately given to him and get rid of the darkness.
Who can play at that game?
All right, Katora, you are up.
Right. Okay. The rider ahead, like above me. If I go towards the chieftain, am I getting an opportunity of attack? Because it looks like he's 10 feet away, not 5 feet away.
He is 10 feet away, correct. So yeah.
he won't get an opportunity.
Correct.
Thank you. So Katora's gonna beeline straight for the chieftain.
Okay. Straight to the chieftain.
Straight to the chieftain. And let's read up on this real quick. Little dice thing's always in the way. Okay, so first attack with battle axe. Bad. Okay, so that's a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
I'm also gonna do a goading attack.
Goading
so
attack.
I'm gonna add this superiority die to the total of the damage roll. Thank you, I'm still learning. So I'm gonna do 2d8s. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I rolled a 1 and a 2. How crap is that?
No!
So a 1 and a 2 plus 7, so 3 plus 7 is total slashing damage. However, I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
So 10 slashing damage.
10 slashing damage, and I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's a 12, but if he fails, he's going to succeed automatically. Or automagically if they say, but let me know if it does. Did it fail?
I mean, that's a fail.
Then you have used up one of his legendary resistances.
Okay. I attempted to make him have a disadvantage on all other attacks towards anyone else, but I guess legendary action. So that's fine. Fine. I'm also gonna now use my bonus action to second wind. Or gain some hit points that I badly need. Okay. Come on. I don't know where my physical D10 is, so come on, digital D10.
And as you're rolling that, I
rolled a 1.
Atento, I know you gave me one of the potions you found. Did you give everyone else them too? I forget. I know I have one, but I don't know if you gave it to everyone else.
He did not. Right?
I rolled a 1 for
your
my
healing.
extra healing. It had a +3, but you know, I roll so bad. It's
All
so
right.
funny.
Take
okay,
your
that's
4.
my full turn.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I lied. Can I do one more thing?
Sure.
She's still, while she's up, because she's feeling hurt, she's gonna do her action surge and attempt another battle axe attack. That's a 1 for an 8.
As you raise your battle axe, the war chief takes his long, intricate bow, and as you come down, he swats away your battle axe, and you feel that attack was the first time you're showing your wounds. You're beat up.
I roll so well. It's all good.
Atento. Oh, you're muted.
If I move, will that one hit me? That's like catty corner.
You are in, yes, unless you use the disengage, it would be in range to get an opportunity attack.
Okay. So for my action, I will command Hugo, the non-cannon, the homunculus, to fly over to Trixie and cast Cure Wounds for me.
Okay.
Which gives 8 healing.
Right. Yeah! Trixie, breath enters your lungs again. You have hit points.
And for my bonus action, my cannon, will try and push with its force blast that rider 5 feet up, 5 feet north.
Okay.
With its attack. Oh, that's 4. I have an inspiration, so I'll try and use it.
So you have it.
Nope, I didn't make it. That was 10 total.
10 does not hit. So I believe that is your turn.
That is my turn.
All right, Kylo.
All right. Kylo saw his cousin go down. He saw a new friend pick her back up. Katora is having her hand at this main guy. I'm gonna run and I'm gonna try to flank this baddie that is up against a Tinto. How many feet is that?
It's easily just 15.
Let's do it. Get off him! I'm just going in. All right, here we go, and I have advantage because I'm flanking. This is going in dice jail. We're not going to talk about that. And then this one is going to be a total of 15. Hold on, wait. Let me make sure. Hold on. Yeah, plus 5. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Yes! Oh! All right, and that's gonna be a d6 for this sword. So that's gonna be a total of plus 3, 8 points of slashing damage.
8 points of slashing damage. All right.
And after that, I'm gonna follow it up with a heel kick. Kah!
Heel kick, go.
As I spin the key to just get it in there. All right, so rolling with advantage again. Jesus. Oh. Well, that missed. That's gonna be a total of 9. I'm gonna come down with the same foot. You know what? Different dice. Dice jail. All right, y'all. I'm down to only 7 dice now. It's getting scary. All right. Better. All right, so 23 on the down kick.
Yep, that hits.
That's going to be a total of 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And this guy is still up. That was my action. That was my bonus. You know what? Yeah, we're going to do it. So it took me 15 feet to get there.
Mm-hmm.
I want to keep on running south. I have a total of 35 movement.
Just so you know, you would incur attack of opportunity at this point.
I ain't scared.
Okay, how far south do you want to go?
All the way that 35 total can get me.
So 15 was here, so 10, 25... 35 total, is that what we said?
Yep.
So it's actually right there. Okay. I think that's right. Because 15, 35 is 20 more, and I add you 20 right there. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, attack of opportunity comes from the Outlander. 21.
21 hits.
You take 3 slashing damage from the blade.
Monk of the Thorn Thread. I'm going to hit him back.
Okay.
All right, so, or I'm going to try to. High rolls, let's go. Ooh. 18 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be with the sword. 5 points of slashing damage.
All right. Another solid hit on this Outlander, kind of standing central at this moment after its charge, taking some licks. Trixie Love.
Okay, so Trixie,
You are prone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Trixie is going to she's gonna. It's gonna be an action to stand up. Huh?
It's half your movement.
Half of my movement.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Well then, she's gonna stand up, and as she's standing up, she's gonna say, "At first, I was afraid. I was petrified. I kept thinking I could never live with that knife in my side. But then I spent so many breaths laying right here on the floor, and I woke up, and now I'm gonna kick your butt."
Nice.
And she's going to then very quickly move to hide behind that bush.
Okay. Was that a spell or anything? Was that cure or is it
No.
just for flair? Okay.
It was
Cool.
because my action was going to be to move, but if I could have moved and also done vicious mockery, it was going to be my vicious mockery.
You could do vicious. You can do that because half your
well,
movement
that's-
and then the rest of your movement and then vicious mockery to which one? The one that's in front of you.
Yeah, the one that's nearest me.
Okay. So it's a save.
Yeah, so that's going to be wisdom saving throw or 1d4.
The wisdom saving throw is a 16.
Ooh, yeah, that definitely.
All right. The Outlanders.
Just getting her bearings back from being, knocked
fair.
out.
That's fair.
Just dead for a little bit.
The Outlanders turn. The two holding bows drop their bows and they take up their swords for charges. This one is going to turn around. Oh, come with it. Come with the horse. Not both of them. And charge through Katora here. So several things are going to happen here. As it charges through, I need that dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
The attack against you is a 13.
I rolled a natural 20 for a 23.
Okay, so you dodge the trample, which is great. Does a 13 doesn't hit either, right?
No.
No. However, as it walks by, you hear the swoosh of another blade as the war chief strikes out at you with a coordinated strike.
Okay.
A 24 hits.
Yeah.
So you take 5 slashing damage from the Outlander war chief in this moment, but you dodge being trampled.
Okay.
This one is going to try to run straight through Atinto. Atinto, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my gosh. I rolled a 1.
All right, so failed dexterity saving throw, but you do, what does a 12 hit for the attack?
No.
Okay, so you dodge the blade, but unfortunately don't get out of the path of the horse quick enough, so you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
So the war chief, he attacked me?
The war chief used one of his legendary actions to attack you in a coordinated strike, correct?
In a
Coordinated
Thank
strike.
you. I was curious.
Just had to add that one in there.
Ugh.
Oh, shoot, you're marked. So
Yeah.
that first katana attack that missed you, does a 18 hit you?
My armor class.
Beats it, meets it, beats it, beats it.
No.
You do take 9 points of slashing damage from in this coordinated strike with you being the
So
mark
an
of the war
additional
chief.
9?
Yep.
Okay, you see me go down.
All right. Tora is down.
The Goliath is down.
All right. We still have one more that hasn't made a charge. It turns southward. Right, one through Atinto, one through
Why
you.
did I remind him?
There's 2 that haven't made a charge. So one of them is going to be charging through Captain Dave. Captain Dave, I need that dexterity saving throw. Also, a 10 does not hit, so you miss the blade. But how's the save? You missed the blade, but how's the save?
15.
15 is not enough. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage and are also knocked prone. And then final, it doesn't have anyone really enraged to trample, so it is going to make its way to the cart with its full movement. Oh, it could still... You know what? It has its bow out. It's going to fire... Tinto's on the ground. Dave's on the ground. Kylo. It's going to fire at Kylo. Because it didn't need to move too much. So that is 2 longbows at Kylo. A 15 and a 6.
Ah! I already used my reaction on that one guy, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Ah! Okay, a 6 misses. 15 hits.
5 piercing damage.
Ah! Okay. All right, I'm up.
Captain Dave.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, so first thing Captain Dave will do is turn to the war chief. Wither and suffer. And I will cast Wither and Bloom on the war chief, Katora, and the other one.
So it hits Katora.
No, she gets to take 2 of her hit dice and apply them as hit points to herself.
Oh, damn.
Oh, thank
So
you.
she gets healed
Thank
so you get to roll 2 of your hit die.
Thank you. Yes.
The other two, unfortunately, don't get. They're not quite as lucky.
They get a save though, right?
They do. I will tell you. What is the save? Wisdom.
Wisdom. All right, so I'm gonna do the war chief first. A 13.
Fails.
All right, he's gonna use his secondary legendary resistance to succeed. The Outlander wisdom save is an 11.
Fails.
Okay.
So the Outlander takes 14 points of damage. He takes 7.
Takes 7. Okay. As the same spell encompasses the ground around Katora, so Katora gets to use 2 hit dice and gain those HP? Is that what you said?
Correct. Yep.
Did you roll your 2 hit dice?
Yeah, I rolled a combined 12, so plus 3 and 3 for my Constitution modifier and back up to 18. And I only said it like that because I want to confirm that's how I did it right. Yeah.
Dave just said, "Rise from your grave."
All right, that's Captain Dave's turn.
No. That's
Oh.
not Captain Dave's turn. Come on, do you see all these things?
Oh
I
yeah,
have?
that's right. Okay, let's
All
hear
right.
it.
So who's the one I hit the first time that was really hurt?
The one you hit the first. I bet that one went down, right?
You think that's the one that charged me?
The one that charged you is a little. Yeah, it has been hurt.
Okay. Well, Chip's gonna fire at that one with his short bow.
Okay.
That was just my action. Come on. I started to add all these so I could make it easier, and then I lost them. All right. So here's Chip. God damn it! That's the wrong thing. None of it is better. D&D Beyond, man, I hate it. I just hate it. So Chips, anyways, is a 19 to hit.
19 to hit the Outlander does. Yep.
Yep. For beautiful 9 points of piercing damage.
All right. Yep. That one is taking a beating, for sure.
Still up though.
Still up.
All right. Well, my skeletal mage is going to fire 1 blast at him, and the second one if he's still up after that. And that one is. Like a 3 + 6, so 20 to hit.
That hits.
And That was the 2d4 plus 6. Oh, another beautiful damage roll. If it ever slides down. That was weird to watch. 9 points of damage. I'm sorry, 9. I don't know why it's doing that. Wait, no. So 5 plus 3, so 8 plus, that's another 11 points of damage.
Okay. Still up.
Still up?
Yep.
Jesus, Colin, these guys are level 3. So the second one will be another 11 points of damage.
Maybe we weren't supposed to survive.
Another even on top of that.
Yeah.
That one takes him down.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Finally.
Finally.
And then for my bonus action.
Yes.
Right, because those all happen after my turn, technically.
Crazy.
But whatever. Theodore is going to jump on the closest one to the cart now.
Okay.
And he's going to attack him.
Okay.
And that is going to be a... Jesus. That's 19 plus a million, plus 5. So 24.
That hits.
So 1d4. It's only 5 points of piercing damage, but I need him to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con. 22.
Ugh. Fine. Not poisoned.
Okay, how much damage again? 4? Is that what you said?
4 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty, so much happening on that one turn. At the end of your turn, he's going to make one more coordinated strike before the new round. 21 on you, Katora.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. 8 slashing damage.
Ouch.
All right. On his turn, he turns towards Captain Dave and says, "Enough of this!" And he takes his charge. He
Opportunity
draws
attack.
his katana. Yeah, you could totally take an opportunity attack. Did you ever stand up? Did you have a chance to stand up yet?
I didn't lose my dexterity at the last one.
No, when you fell,
but
when you went
dropped,
unconscious.
she fell.
went
No,
prone.
she hasn't stood up yet.
Oh, okay. So no.
So it'd be a disadvantage. You could do it. You could grab your axe and take a hit, but it's at disadvantage.
12
I-
and 6 plus 7.
No.
I was gonna say, could she take another if she had bardic insta?
No.
It's fine.
Yeah. All right. Atinto and Captain Dave, I need you to make dexterity saving throws.
16.
16 is a fail. I think you're muted. Are you muted?
I am. It's a 10.
10. Y'all both.
It's just my problem with D&D Beyond. Like, always rolls the die in the corner underneath where it's going to tell you
Yes.
how
yes.
much.
I know. It's infuriating.
All right, guys. You notice as the war chief makes his charge, he calls out, and as he yells, his horse, the thundering gallop, you feel your constitution and your resolve shake with each stepping foot as this large, massive beast comes barreling towards you guys, running you over, doing 26 points of bludgeoning damage and knocking you prone. Additionally, with a 23 with his katana on Captain Dave, a sword comes down as he tramples over Dave, doing another 7 points of slashing damage.
So the trample was 26.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have been trampled to death.
Like, not even death saving throws, but like death?
No.
Okay, you are
Death
unconscious.
saving throws. Yes. I've
Still not
trampled
funny, but
to unconsciousness.
And the katana attack was just
That was just
a
7.
thing.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was it. Just the 7. Anything else he wants to do? No,
You
he
see
is.
both of my birds just drop to the ground.
All right, Katora, you are up. You have a
Okay.
Outlander in front of you, squared up on its horse.
Okay.
You are prone on the ground.
Yeah. I am still prone?
You're still prone. You haven't stood up yet.
Shit, that ruins everything that I was about to do. Is the Outlander next to me 5 feet away or 10 feet away?
Yeah, I can't really angle. I can't rotate the icon for. It's 5 feet away. It's within melee range. The rider.
Okay. Okay, so I'll attack him.
Okay. From the ground, or
I'll
do you
get
stand up? Okay.
I will stand up.
Okay, stand up. Half movement. Now attack.
And I will attack him.
Okay.
Sorry. Don't mean to say it with attitude. Just
Damn it.
Natural 20.
Well, that's gonna hit. Yep.
And that's gonna be
So max damage with the dice, and then you roll again and add your modifiers.
so 18 slashing damage.
That's exactly how much HP this Outlander has left. So with this, you stand up and let out a roar as you take your blade. You kind of feint one direction, and as you feint, you pass the hilt over to double hand this axe, and you come down with one powerful swing that the Outlander thought it could deflect, but you see the blade just give in to the force behind the swing, and the axe blade dig into the shoulder, finish the swing through as you pull it down, ripping a tear just right here through the shoulder.
Ah! And
You turn around, you see a spectral Captain Dave like guiding your hand. He was with you the whole time.
Oh God!
We needed him most. He guided your spirit.
with my remaining 15 feet of movement, I'm booking it straight for the cart.
Straight for the cart.
And straight for the cart, not the
Okay.
horse.
So half your movement, so you got like 15
Cart.
feet? Is that what you said? 15?
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. Heading towards the cart. Atento. Go ahead and give me one of them death saving throws. You can... normally in a campaign, I do it behind the veil now, but this is a one-shot, so you can let people know as you like.
One failure.
One failure. Kylo.
I don't see in the canon rules that it has HP. It doesn't say it goes away, but it also doesn't say it stays. So I'll let you decide.
Your homunculus?
Yeah. No, the canon.
Oh, the cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the spark, when you go unconscious,
Okay.
the spark kind of leaves.
Sweet.
Somebody really wouldn't know how to use it. It'd be like, roll the disadvantage to try and use this cannon.
DM, am I the guy that's directly north of me? Am I flanking that with Qatar, or is she too far away?
No, you both are too far away. It's 5 feet. Yeah, because this one charged. This is the one that has stopped its movement after charging through a Tinto from the right.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it's actually kind of far away from both of you guys.
Gotcha. I'm gonna yell out to Trixie. Trixie, can you get a Tinto up?
And
Okay.
Trixie's gonna say, I'm on the job.
I'm gonna attack the guy north of me with everything I got.
Okay, so you move up.
So going with the sword. Jesus Christ, it's a natural one. Going with my high kicks.
Feel your pain, dude.
That's gonna be a total of 21 to hit.
21 hits.
That's gonna be a total of 7 points of damage.
Okay,
Use it.
he is still
I'm
standing.
gonna try to hit it. I'm gonna try to hit him again with the other foot.
Okay.
Oh! A 19 plus 5, 24.
24 hits.
And because both of them hit, I get an extra damage. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of damage on the last hit.
As the knee goes up, the form slides off the horse, unconscious.
All right, so we just got the big one, and then we got the one next to the horses, and I already see my teammate running that direction.
Fine, you heard my name. It's a lot's going on.
Lots going on. I'm going to run to the right of Atento, please.
Right of Atento?
Yes. That was my action. That was my bonus. That's all I got. I'm done.
Okay. It is quite obvious this is going pretty late. And I know that we all want to see how this ends out. I think I'm going to have to make a judgment call here. And in this for tonight here, we'll figure out a way to resolve it somehow.
Just Captain Dave and his rookie squad make
Go to the end of
Guys, I'm not going to lie. You guys have put up a fucking amazing fight.
Can we go to the end of combat?
I don't see it. I don't see it.
The War Chief still has 120 hit points.
The War Chief is still quite
Just
untouched.
let Katora get to the cart. Just let her get to the cart. She is proficient with land vehicles.
We'll figure out a way to resolve this in a way that everyone is happy. But this has been a lot of fun. I'm amazed, guys. No, really, this was the way I envisioned it was different, and you guys put up a heck of a fight, which is awesome. We'll figure out a way to resolve this, but I think trying to go any further, for me personally, tomorrow I've got a meeting like first thing at work, so I need to call it here. Everyone, go ahead if you haven't yet, do exclamation critical to enter the giveaway that I will draw in just a second. But guys, don't worry, we'll figure out a way to conclude this, but I want to give a big thanks to our players coming together in very short notice, putting this together, really grasping the little bit of information I gave you guys. This has been a blast, and I've had a lot of fun. I think that what we got out of this was far beyond what I could have imagined getting out of this, and don't worry, I see how much you guys put into it, so this is... The main campaign will interact with these events in some form.
We still don't know what the cargo is,
We don't?
or
No.
who the traitor is.
Exactly.
It's gonna kill me.
I think we all know who the traitor is.
Well, yeah. Meta, we do.
Trixie.
I knew it was Trixie the whole time.
How dare you?
Declare.
They still don't know about Katora. Okay.
They need to find out soon, you know.
Oh!
This was a blast.
It was.
All right, guys. Final drawing happening right now. ADM Junior 79.
Hey!
A big fan of Fable 42. Congratulations again, sir, person. I don't know. I shouldn't assume gender. Guys, it's very late. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Anything you guys players need to say before we sign off?
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Yes,
Thanks for having me
hanging.
as a player, Colin. This was fun.
This was fun.
Thanks,
Next,
thanks
Just
for
remember-
the guest players too. It was really great to have you guys.
Yeah. And just remember that deep down, you're all just a bunch of skeletons.
Okay, well.
they all. It was all your guidance was well received until that one. That was the one that really.
I'll have many
separated
restless
it all.
nights until this is brought to a conclusion.
Captain Dave will be there with you.
All right, guys. We are going to find somewhere for you to go. We'll send you somewhere on if you are a night owl looking for more D&D. Otherwise, catch us here. I'm hoping. Stay tuned to social media Discord. I think main campaign will pick back up starting next week. We look forward to seeing that. So enjoy the rest of your night, guys. Have a good evening and take care.
So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodnight.